Let's go. What's going on, everyone? We are here. This is Mecha Noodle's first major Smash Brothers tournament. And $1,000 is on the line. I am El Toomey.
And I am Syndicate Snivy, of course.
That's right, and we are here. We're coming to you live from Mecha Noodle in Stamford, Connecticut, right on Bedford Street. Come on down if you want to enjoy a nice bowl of ramen and also see some amazing, amazing players play in this incredible tournament for Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah, and some of those players of note is Ling, Tony Pajamas. I even saw G Extreme in the mix.
Oh, yeah, we definitely had some really, really good players and also some amazing food, guys. So if you are listening, get your butts down here, enjoy some ramen. And they're giving away free boba.
That's right. I am so excited to get my hands on some free boba.
Yeah,
I love the passion fruit green tea. That's one of my favorite drinks.
Definitely, definitely yummy. And you know what's crazy? You know, it's $1,000 is on the line,
That's
man. $1,000. Smackaroos. And I think the split is it's 600 first place. It's 300 second place and 100 first place.
Yeah, there you go.
That's right. That's the breakdown.
Those are some big
Math is
dividends
hard.
out here.
Math is hard.
Math hard. Please help. That's why we're just commentators.
That's right. So this is Mecha's first time. You're really going out there in the community. This is an incredible opportunity for players to get some money in their pockets. But I also think what's really great, it's in brand. Gaming
yeah,
and
it's very
ramen.
in brand. And you can see it with their merch as well, like tied in with the T-shirts as well. They have like Mario Kart based themes. Like I saw one of them had like the Toad driving the cart with like noodles on his head.
I love that. Yeah, the T-shirts. I've been telling them they need to really come out. I think they should just launch their own streetwear line.
They're banger T-shirts.
Yes.
I would wear that.
And another big call out is Mecha just celebrated 10 years of existence.
10 years?
10 years.
Damn,
It's
that's
been
a
10
long
years.
time.
I think they have about like 7 locations now located, primarily on the East Coast. But yeah, this is, I believe, their second or third location. But 10 years, that's a big, big achievement. And that's across all of the locations, which is great.
Yeah, and it's right here in Stamford, Connecticut, the city, which it's my first time going.
The city that works.
Yeah, quite literally. When I was pulling up, I'm like, yo, why is there so much traffic and everything? I just see like blockades and everything. I'm like, is there a block party going on? Is there like a festival?
A block party of crafts. It's arts and crafts everywhere. There's a craft fair coming, so there's a lot of things that you can do and hang out with. But I think we are jumping into. Are we jumping into a first match already? Is that what's happening?
Very soon they're gonna be jumping into it. Right. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh man, we're going right into it, gang.
Yeah, we got the DVZ shirt. Oh, he better be playing Hero. If
Oh,
you're
let's
wearing
go.
like a Dragon Ball themed anything, you better be playing Hero.
Yeah, that's right. So we've got Samus versus Hero. We got Type 1. Are we familiar with any of these players? I don't think so.
Well, Toomey, I'll tell you this. This is one of those tournaments that is kind of like on the lowest of keys. It's like one of those things that you would kind of like scout out. Like you would register in person pretty much. And then the real guys kind of show up on the Star GG. So there's going to be a lot of hidden gems that kind of fly under the radar. Maybe even the Wi-Fi Warriors.
That's right. Ooh, I would love to see that. And you're exactly right. I feel like this tournament's going to be full of surprises. And already we are kicking off, and you're seeing Rev already close to 105% there, trying to come back here against Type 1.
Yeah, now this is a really tricky pick, honestly, because while Hero does have the bounce to kind of deal with Samus's projectiles, this is FD against Samus. You're playing against a zoner, and you're seeing how this is already going. Only 27% opposed to that one stock that is down right now. She can control the whole pace of the game. You're seeing it in real time.
Absolutely. When you're seeing that FD stage, especially with somebody that's going to zone you out, you're going to be seeing a lot of projectiles. You're going to cover most of the ground, and it's going to be very difficult for this hero to really start moving himself. And as you can see, already struggling, only 45% on this Samus on clean 3 stocks so far.
Yeah, Goonies having a real tough time trying to get out of these situations, but the dash attack finally going to get a hit in, just not really capitalizing. Just going like tit for tat in there, getting the one-hit pieces, but no combos, just starters.
That's right. We're seeing these guys sort of trading projectiles, trying to size each other up, and Type 1 very, very comfortable sitting on that 3rd stock. And that is going to do it, and that's going to be the stock. Nice job. Now we're seeing 2 stocks to 2 stocks. Let's see what's going to happen.
What you rolling for, my friend? Getting caught in a lullaby there. Getting that first stock taken up. Maybe Rev can assault a comeback, but then again, it is Samus' tricky character. Trying to go in the high recovery, but ooh, the axe kick staying at a weird angle, but the charge shot still not going to do it. That 168 still hanging around for so long longer. And okay, no.
Nice. Type 1 doing a really good job putting pressure right on the ledge a lot with those grenades. And now again, you're seeing him still taking the lead, and we've got to see Rev get a little bit more aggressive, play maybe also a little slightly patient as well, right? Trying to rack up some damage there and close out this deficit.
Yeah, but it's so hard. I mean, just Range just going on there with the anti-air, trying to show him back in the corner, doesn't want him to leave whatsoever. And Goon, it's quite literally just going around. No revolution, but okay. Trying to get him with the mix on the F smash. I like that, but you got to be careful about that spell usage.
You really, really do. And that's one thing that he's got to manage really carefully there is that spell. That spell and that mana is going to start depleting itself as you're seeing sort of Type 1 playing very comfortable outside, shooting those projectiles, waiting on Rev to sort of make a decision before he sort of approaches, and then you see that that sizzle.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these wake-up options, and yeah, like you were saying, gotta watch out for that mana. Gotta be aware of the MP usage. Didn't have enough to go for the full charge on the side B there. That might be real bad.
Ooh,
See?
that up throw is going to kill at that high percentage, and unfortunately, Rev was not able to get another stock or even close this out, and that is going to be on. I'm getting Type 1.
Yeah, that one. Hey, you got it. You know, can I just say like how sick this angle is? Like the angle that we going on. We have like the city like that you can see on the side. While it is getting blocked out by the light somewhat, you can just see the vibes of the place in general. It is a real lovely place. We got the bar in the background, the lovely crowd hovering over the sets and everything.
Yeah, no, absolutely right. You get to see how beautiful Mecha Noodle actually is inside. You've got these amazing wooden planks that really add to the vibe. You could probably hear very slightly the awesome hip-hop and all these really good vibes that Mecha and the music is coming in through. So you might hear it slightly, but it's good music, I'm telling you.
Hip-hop, R&B, and a ramen shop, those vibes sound immaculate to me right now.
Absolutely. Guys, come through. We are right here on Bedford Street in Stamford, Connecticut. Mecha Noodle's first Smash Brothers tournament, and we are working right into, we're still in winner's run. Now, and this is a switch for from the hero now over onto the pit for Rev. So let's see if he fares better against this.
I kind of like this because you have the Guardian Orbitals to kind of just reflect projectiles, and you can rack just a little quicker. And you have some multi-jumps to kind of mix it up. See, committed to the F-smash, but just got chopped up a little bit, slice and dice.
Yes. Rev is going to utilize those light arrows to essentially stop a lot of the charging for that energy ball from Samus, and is going to be able to sort of utilize that to his advantage. So what we're seeing right now is Rev now leading here. Very nice job.
Now we're doing phenomenal. We're doing absolutely wonderful. Just getting a beautiful up anti-air with the up smash, but okay. Rev trying to retaliate. See,
nice
the Guardians
reflect there. That's what it is. Good job. That's going to stop a lot of that projectile action there from Type 1. And now we're seeing Rev in the lead. Good nair. So again, you see, he stopped a lot of that energy.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Trying to get a little bit of a snipe game going on with the arrows too. Against his owner, you're real ballsy for that. I'll give you that.
Nice, good special added shield there by Type 1. Still has got to close out this deficit, and he's racking up that damage already at 123. He's got to close out this stock, or else he's going to continue to be at a disadvantage here.
Yeah, still hanging on with that 149. Ooh, another up smash. Having the DI unlocked though, hanging around. Samus is a very heavy character, but this might be, no! Doesn't get the F smash. What's he swinging for?
This is Type 1 doing, ooh! He should have went on the ledge there. He just landed right in front of him, and it was pretty much an open season on this man.
Yeah, I mean, keep swinging, keep shooting, and it'll work. It worked out with the F smash. And now, looking to get the starters this time unlocked with the pit. The Samus is struggling quite a bit, but I guess not anymore.
Nice, he's popping off now. You see him playing a little bit more comfortable there. Racking up this damage is exactly what he needs to do. He's got to start to close again this deficit 60%. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, but that grab though, such a committal move when you slide in there. You really got to be careful where you throw out those options, or else Rev gonna slide in there, maybe get a hit. Ooh, but we're still getting these. We're 2 for 2 on the grabs now.
Let's see how he recovers here. Neutral get up now. It's going to get. Thought he was going to get punished. Not going to happen. Very nice job there from Rev.
Yeah, he ain't going to do it. Tries to go for like a tick throw with the grab. The jab there just didn't work out, but Oos popping right up the top.
Nice up throw there, and we're going to see those up airs. That's something that we haven't seen from Type 1 is a lot of that up air sort of pressure. Now
Yeah, those juggles, it's kind of tricky with Dark Pit. They have those orbital guardians, and you would have to just get right under them and get it.
That's right. And we have not seen some of those nairs that we're used to seeing, those combos coming in from Rev.
Ooh.
Haven't seen those out, and that is going to be the stock. But hey, look, the deficit's down now. We are both at one stock. We're seeing 84% there on Type 1. So Rev, this is Rev's game to lose here.
Yeah, Trains looks like down and out for the count, maybe going to a game 3, but we might just end it at 2 here. Samus having one of the best advantage states in the game, in the business, baby. And Dark Pit kind of struggles to get those kills where it really matters at those percentages. We can see Rev trying to go for those up smashes, trying to get the interception on the jump-ins, but still, you're gonna be struggling to kill the character in a bit.
Let's see what happens here as both players are sizing. Oh, that could have been, nope. Good fair. Nice job, Type 1 coming in with a lot of...
That was your free kill! No. That was your punish there! What are you doing?
You missed the punish of special out of shield. Not going to be enough.
Oh!
Good reflect.
Yeah, at the right range to react to that, and the up throw still not going to kill. Rev has dropped crucial hits in moments where he could get a game that it might be. No! No punish off the up B there.
Oh, he gets it. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. That forward smash is going to do it. And just like that, even though we had Rev sitting at 163%, Type 1 was the one that closed this out. Am I saying it right? Is it Type 1 or TPY1? It's TP1, I think.
TP1? I just see Yon Trains.
It's Yon Trains.
As if you like trains. I guess he likes trains.
He likes trains.
He's trying to run a train on Rev right now.
That's right.
In the ramen shop,
guys.
Putting down the tracks and everything.
That's right. We are going into a tiebreaker. It's 1-1. Best of 3 for these matchups. Let's jump right into it.
Yeah, and right off the bat, we have a game 3 here, and this is the switch up to the pit here.
Who's got the advantage on this stage, man? This is interesting because you've got Type 1 who's going to be able to utilize that platform, but both of them, I mean, both players can do that now with both having those projectiles at their disposal. Samus does have those grenades that he can drop on that second platform and then maneuver maybe under it. Let's see.
Yeah, it's going to be really tricky because while you're kind of stuck with this close quarters range, you're still playing against Samus Aran out here, able to control the pace of the game so well. But Pit has, honestly, really good normals that kind of just outrange and even eat through some projectiles, which I think the switch-up is kind of helping Rev in these cases.
Yeah, I think he's going to probably be able to capitalize off of every single time that Samus lands on top of that platform to maybe come in and approach with a nair, to maybe start poking through that platform and see what happens. Nice reflect. Gets the bear on landing.
Yeah, and Rev is making trains think twice about everything. It's like, there's no trains that are going to run through the ramen shop. I'm going to progress in bracket. I'm going to be free from all these projectiles. I have these guardians. I'm watching you. I ain't trying to get hit by none of this business.
Nice job by Type 1 edge guarding there with those grenades. Exactly the bread and butter of Samus right on ledge. And now we're seeing both players eat pretty close right now.
Yeah, but still hanging on for dear life here. Trying to just go for these F smashes. The up smashes, they're all for one, but these F smashes, they've kind of just been whipping, swinging at Ghost and everything. But I get it, you're Pit. You're trying to swing at those demons.
The light arrows are putting in some additional pressure, and the down smash is going to do it. Nice job, Rev, closing out that stock. And now he's still got to be careful because obviously he's in the danger zone, and there we go. Type 1 clears it out very quickly, and this reset on the stock is going to happen.
Danger zone was quite right on the money. He was in a no-tech zone, a no-fly zone, and now he's in the Samus zone. Get him fair.
He was in the oh-no-no zone.
That's the oh-no zone. See? Back in the oh-no zone.
Yeah, that's right.
Bomb traps and everything.
Here we go. Rev trying to find a footing on this stock. Gets fair, gets pressured again on that ledge, and see those uppers as he tries to return onto stage.
Oh my god.
Perfect advantage, and he capitalized it.
They both really want it. They really want to get in with the scrap like that. These upbees, they're thinking they're going to hit, they're thinking they're going to fly, and it's not going to work out, but hold on. Rev throwing up a forward throw. It most likely able to get some good damage with the up B. Nas, yeah, we're still progressing, trying to keep this juggle going on strong. Can't let her come back down for free.
Nice, and that's the thing. Rev's juggling tactics is really sort of rendered obsolete here as you're seeing Type 1 utilizing those grenades to slowly move themselves into safely back onto stage, and we're seeing that up throw is going to kill at 163%. Let's go, Type 1. All right.
Hey, I mean, Rev can make this back. The pit was cooking, but Trains must have been like, that was too close for comfort that last game. I could have just got it back, and I'm not planning on dropping it this time.
Let's go in Type 1, but hey, let's not sleep on Rev. He was able to come back last time. Fully charged ball.
Trying to ball up.
That's dangerous. Return and recovery.
Yeah, can't be sleeping at the ledge here. Oh, wake up F smash. All right, get off me. Don't want none of that business. Tried to just trap with a pit, and I like that little drag onto the nair. Was able to just get a few percentage, but you really got to pull this trigger now.
Ooh, that's very dangerous. He's got to be careful with that forward special on the recovery because he leaves himself landing right on the platform. It's going to allow for Type 1 to capitalize, and there we see it. Can he stage a comeback on this stock?
125, the pit with the rage. All you need is one good sequence, one good ledge trap scenario, and the game could be yours. You just gotta not let the Samus back
bear
down.
on landing, unfortunately, is gonna do it. Type 1 advances. Good stuff.
Man, that was a real close one, and we just started. That was the first one.
That was the first one. That was good. That was good. Guys, and we are back. Listen, the matchup so far, so good.
Yeah, I was not expecting a Hero. Hero's one of my favorite characters to watch.
Yeah.
I love the management that character can intel with his fun buttons, the neutral and everything, question like that.
Yeah, and we're seeing this quick replay here.
Yeah, you can really see in this first game how Trains was just exhibiting such phenomenal Samus play, especially on FD against this character.
Yeah, definitely. That first matchup was just so tough for Rev. I mean, again, that hero, but he did manage to get that sizzle and end in the replay you're seeing now.
Yeah, I mean, this hero, one thing I'll give to Rev is that with all their characters, with all his games, he's pulled out some very impressive kind of wake-up options, always catching Trains kind of sleeping at the wheel. Like that wake-up Kafrizz, the wake-up F-smashes, the down smashes.
And again, that advantage stage with Final Destination in that previous replay you saw, it was all for Type 1. I mean, Type 1 had the advantage on that stage, and now you're seeing the switch over from Hero for Rev over onto Pit, and it definitely fared him well. Much better than the Hero, for sure.
Yeah, it's just that in these crucial situations, like, Rev almost snapped. The heart was beaten out of his chest.
Right.
I don't even know how he clutched that one out.
That was extremely close. He managed to cancel it, even though he was at that really high danger zone percentage at 167%.
This can't be good for the health. Living to the 160s, the 144s, holding on to all this rage and this kill power, while I'm staring down this bounty hunter, trying to clip my wings and everything.
And you see again, he was dangerously in that 163%, wasn't able to survive that, unfortunately. But this much better pick. Pit was a better pick than the Hero against this, for sure. Definitely, you see that. Very clear.
Also, the stage in question was definitely what was kind of up in the first game. Because, you know, again, Samus able to control the pace of the game so well, opposed to Hero, which is, he really needs to get the balance to get started on his game plan and everything like that. And then he switched to the Pit, made himself like a bigger stage, gave himself a platform, had the conversions, and like, you know, more room to escape and everything like that. Once he like controlled the pace, like we saw in that game too, it was okay. We were chilling.
Definitely, and again, you saw Rev utilizing those light arrows, I think, to really stop some of the movement that was coming in from Samus and Type 1. So I think that's kind of a little bit more advantageous than in utilizing that Hero and being pretty much at that disadvantage in that FD stage. I think that was a big disadvantage for him. So.
Now, I really wonder how diverse this character pool is going to go, since you and I, we looked at the entrance and we were like, who? We saw like,
who is it?
Barely anybody in the studio.
Yeah. Hey, but you never know. Like, from all of this, it might emerge into something. A star may be born today. Who knows?
I don't know. I'm very excited. Like, you and I, we were both watching like this one set when I walked in. It was a Robin fighting a Dark Pit, and that Robin, their ramen was cooking. It was saucing. In the kitchen and everything, came out with a fresh pile of ramen.
And I think that's what's gonna be nice about this tournament. It's gonna be nice and refreshing to be able to do commentary against characters we normally don't do commentary, because when we go to tournaments, we usually see very similar picks from tourney to tourney. So now we're seeing another matchup here.
Oh, hey, look, it's Ramen. We were
It's
just talking
Ramen.
about you. We were just talking about you, Ramen. The tag Ramen at a ramen shop.
My money's on ramen.
you think he's trying to play favorites?
My money's on ramen.
He's trying to get that free ramen.
We're trying to get ramen. Actually, hey, we could do a little side bet here. If ramen wins, we owe each other a bowl of ramen.
I bet. I like that. All right, but I need Tuxedo Tito over here to pack up ramen.
Let's go. We're seeing this good comeback there by Ramen, but he's struggling here on the ledge. He's able to get back, but unfortunately, Ramen lets go of that stock, and I think that Tux just did such a good job of putting that pressure on ledge, and it was very difficult for Ramen to
so
recover.
much so that Ramen didn't even go for the side B follow-up you can get from the up B. And now, these hurricane spins, you have to watch where you are with Sora. Like, you think it's free, but your opponent can just be sitting right under you. If you're not A-landing it, they'll be right in front of your face, ready to give you an F smash.
Yes, that's right. I want to see Ramen come in, connect with these crazy combos, and I want to see some of those disjoints connect continuously to put in pressure against this Link. But you're seeing Tux just so comfortable with this character, positioning the bombs, utilizing those arrows so well. Let's see what happens.
Now, I won't lie, as soon as I saw this matchup, I got a little bit of a flashback. And it's not a common matchup you would see, but in my time in Maryland, I had the pleasure of watching some of the sub-region PR players playing Link and Sora, and this matchup is not the most fun for Sora. You can see it with like the projectiles and everything, from the boomerangs, the bombs, the arrows, and then trying to approach him just in general with your aerials, getting the starters. It's tough. He won't let you in.
That's right. You hit the nail on the head, right? It's about stopping Sora's movement. He's a floaty character. He's able to kind of maneuver himself around, but when you see how Link's got all of those projectiles in his arsenal, the boomerang, the arrow, the bomb placement, pretty much everything goes here, and it's going to slow down Sora's movement tremendously.
Yeah, and you can't forget about Link's phenomenal buttons. I mean, see, look at that. Beautiful up B out of shield. Just getting the Sora round off. He has the Nair to contest. He has the Fair to contest. And I know he's just trying to trap this Sora right now. The boomerang making the mark, just not converting to the forward air though. We have the mixed tech though. This could be a stock for Ramen, able to hang around for a little while longer and set up that trapping.
Nice to see if Tux can get the 3-stock victory here and really make a statement in the tournament, and that was a forward smash to end the stock. Well, nice job.
I'm starting to think he don't know. He don't know the up B follow. He saw Sora Kingdom Hearts on the character select screen, and he's like, Sora in Smash? I love this character.
I think, yeah.
This is my guy. This is my boy. And you know what? I'm with him.
No.
I also love Sora. He's a pretty great character.
I remember when Sora was announced. How hyped were you?
The
hype was so real. I remember watching. Well, I love watching those like the YouTube announcements of everybody watching it at Nintendo World in the city, and seeing everybody just go nuts. I was going nuts, definitely, but I was doing it from the comfort of my home.
Yeah, and when I was playing Kingdom Hearts at the time, like I was just finished 1, and I'm like, oh cool, I just finished Kingdom Hearts 1, Sora just got into Smash. Like this is an awesome coincidence. You ever have that feeling or like that coincidence where you're consuming a piece of media and then like a sequel gets announced or something related to that just pops up like an event?
Yes, I do get that feeling.
It is the weirdest thing.
It is a very strange feeling. And what else is strange is that we're seeing again Ramen struggling a little bit against this. Oh, but maybe there's hope. The Thundaga's going in the opposite direction. Unfortunately, nobody's home.
Yeah, we're seeing also the Hollow Bastion pick. Another F smash rocking out for Tuxedo Tito over here.
Tuxedo Tito.
That name is so goated.
Great.
That name is so goated. You think he
so
just got
great.
a bottle of Tito on the side?
Yeah, actually, I really do.
I mean, hey, we do have a bar here. Let's be real, we do have a bar here.
Yes, we do have a bar here. And they serve incredible cocktails, guys. I'm telling you, you need to make your way over here, try some boba. If you don't have alcohol, if you don't consume alcohol, you're welcome to try some of their non-alcoholic drinks. But more importantly, the bobas are so good.
Yeah,
really
I
good.
know. Tuxedo Tito trying to knock Ramen off the setup right now. It's like, you got to try some of these amazing drinks, dog. You got no time to be here. Maybe we might see an Epsil at the ledge. No, we're seeing the Nair, trapping the Sora, keeping him at bay, and trying to get him with the stage spike as well.
Oh,
yeah. I respect it, because Ramen hasn't really been teching those.
He really has not. He's been missing those techs. But we're seeing here. I still am going to say that Ramen's playing slightly better than the previous round. Nice back throw there by Tux. And again, he does such a good job of putting that ledge pressure there against Ramen.
I hope you saw that. Link, his shield can block projectiles, and he just walked towards the thunder. He wasn't afraid of anything.
Nice snare, and that's going to get the kill. And we're seeing if Tux can get another 3-stock victory here, although he is living dangerously at 145% with rage.
Yeah, the 145 might go away soon if he hits a nasty F smash for it, but Ramen trying to hang on for dear life. Still getting trapped by the Link as well. Can't be going for the Hurricane at spin a minus like that.
Forward smash, and Ramen's going to say you're not going to get a 3-stock victory again today, my friend. We're going to go into this next stock. You're not going to close me out so easily, and now he's recovering back onto stage. And you're seeing Tux utilizing those bombs so well. No, is that gonna? Is he gonna be? No, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, even if you do it he had the right height for that one. He had like a really good recovery going on, but he just couldn't link up into the side beast to just get out of that. That's the crucial part you need when you're playing Sora. The up beast to the side beast to just escape. See, they're already off the stage. They're already going to the bar. Tuxedo Tito's like, here, let me treat you.
He needs a shot. He needs a shot at Tito's.
This one's on the house. This one's on the house.
Tuxedo Tito's going to go walk over, take his victory shot of Tito's, and go on to the next round. Very good stuff, and completely dominated. I mean, look at what's happening here. Already ahead the whole stock, clean 3 stocks, 117%, racking up damage against Ramen, and he just had such a good set here.
Yeah, and I will applaud Ramen, able to get those stocks where it really matters, not going down so much, and making, honestly, really good spell usage with the fireballs, the Blizzaga. Use them in the right places, but just couldn't pull the trigger at the right time.
That's right, and I think that Ramen definitely became a lot more comfortable as he kind of worked into this final matchup, but unfortunately it was just not enough to phase the mighty Tuxedo Tito.
Tux Tito, Michael Mouse. Tuxedo Tito, this is Michael Mouse. Yeah.
And it just completely dominates. So we'll see how well Tux fares against other players here. I'm pretty sure he's off to go get his sip of Tito's.
Yeah, and we saw the handshake there, so they were definitely hitting it off, vibing and everything like that.
And the vibes are real, guys. Again, we are at Mecha Noodle's first ever Smash Brothers tournament. So come on down, get yourself a bowl of ramen. There's free boba. It's a vibe.
Yeah, and not just ramen. They also got pho. It's pho or pho?
Pho.
Pho? All right.
So pho versus ramen.
I hate being wrong.
Pho versus ramen. Who wins?
I'm team pho only because I'm allergic to everything in the world.
I'm team can't make a decision. I genuinely, I can't, man.
Honestly,
I can't do it. I genuinely cannot.
Who was a CT New England resident, and they told me couldn't choose either. Couldn't choose either.
And guys, we are looking at the picks here.
Yo,
please be a piranha plant. I love you get excited for ramen. I'm like a piranha plant.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're a piranha plant.
Yeah. Our excitement is for each the opposite choice here, but Piranha Plant will be an interesting pick against this Robin.
We were talking about this Robin earlier. This is the Robin that we were seeing, cooking up the combos and everything.
That's right.
But I guess that Robin was a little undercooked that we saw from the previous set. But okay, chefing up a new dish.
Let's go.
We're kicking things off on PS2 here.
All right.
Man, Robin is such a common character that I see in my sub-region down in the Mid-Hudson and in New York, honestly, with the former being really retired. So we're going to be seeing a lot of those arc fire combos just kind of walling out with the Thunders as well.
Yeah, we got to see those wave bounces. We're going to see the B reversals as well coming in hot here from Wrench. And first of all, shout out to Jake Snake. I think it's a call out to the old
Snake?
WWE superstar Jake the Snake. So I think that's awesome that he picked the Snake.
Yeah, we're already seeing that ledge trapping in question, the pressure in question. Those huge 11-sword aerials just able to cover so much space. Couldn't quite get it on the forward air though. But here we go, trapping with the Nair. Always gotta be careful where you're picking these spots. And Oos!
Interesting choice there, but we got that armor that did come out. Now putting in pressure, Jake the Snake is sitting at 100%. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, went for this really smart high recovery there. Jake wasn't able to get that up smash off, thinking that Wrench was just gonna kind of slide into it. But okay, coming up, this is gonna be a nasty punish. No, able to land on the platform. Very nice.
Good shield there. Trying to get recovery off the platform now. Wrench, nice job, gets it.
Yeah, having some really good DI unlock.
He almost tossed the spell. I would have
Almost
loved to
the
see the
snipes.
spell book hit him right in the face and stop the recovery. That would have been hilarious.
All snipes, rolling dice, hitting the sixes.
All right, we saw some spike pressure there. Jake the Snake, clean so far. Trying to see how.
Ooh. And tried to get a neutral get up or jump from ledge. Just wasn't able to get it, but here we go. Some classic arc fire combos. Just a simple
Went
two-piece
for the
there.
grab, no fear at all. Just walked right up, grabbed him,
Oof.
and there you see the multiple combos that you were talking about earlier today. We're seeing those coming into life right now by
Yeah,
Wrench.
the 11 sword juggles looking so immaculate. And man, that Thoron, that's not an option where you would really want to go for. That's a I'm going to disrespect you option. And I just
right.
don't care about ledge traffic. But okay, gets it with the back throw that just does not kill.
And I think your prediction is coming true here. Wrench is just so comfortable with his character. The combos are coming out real. He's sitting at 160. He goes way deep, avoids the spike ball, able to recover,
Ooh.
and very nice job. But Jake, Snake, clears out that stock. Nice job.
That shield pressure from the poison was absolutely immaculate. Just able to get the shield poke from the up smash. And now, Piranha Plant, well, Robin is able to be one of the best ledge trappers in the game. Piranha Plant can kind of do the same there.
Nice job. And again, Jake the Snake trying to put pressure here on the ledge. Wrench getting some damage racked up. Hey, can we see a comeback? I think we might see it, man. I don't know.
Maybe. If he's able to push Wrench to the ledge, that might be a potential stock. Maybe amounting to a comeback. First, he got to get this stock off. He got to get it in. And these down Bs, it's not going to work from downtown.
And I am seeing that Wrench is playing a little bit more patiently. He has the advantage. He's a whole stock up. And no, I think that's a missed input. I don't know what happened. He air dodges, and unfortunately, he was not able to get back onto stage. And that's going to be the stock. And this is Jake the Snake's opportunity here.
Yeah, Wrench kind of getting stuck in that whole flow motion. Just trying to get caught up with the charges and everything like that. Get the jump out, but didn't manage the resources kind of right. But sniping come across the stage with the thunders and everything. There's that fire in question, but
He's gotta be careful. Good DI away from that and stops the connect there. Ooh, fully charged.
And could have went for the down smash as well. But wasn't able to end it all. But the
And
disrespectful
that's
Thoron. Now you see why you don't want to use Thoron. Now you see. That's just disrespectful.
Oh, the new was that he read the jump, and unfortunately, that's going to be it. And Wrench takes that, but actually a pretty solid matchup actually there.
Yeah, that was very good. Just Wrench's ledge trapping is a bit questionable at times because he has the right idea. He just needs to move that step forward to get the arc fire to be on the perfect spot at ledge, just sitting there. But I will, and to Jake's defense, Jake has been having very good time in getting away from the arc fires, knowing how to get out of that situation. So it's been tricky for Wrench to get those kills.
It definitely has. He has the good usage of a spike ball there to put pressure, but I think that Wrench did a really good job of avoiding that and sort of going deep off the ledge and trying to maneuver away from it and really stopping the benefit from that ball. But we could see Jake utilize that ball a little bit more and put some additional pressure in there.
Yeah, and okay, switching up to a very smaller stage.
All right, Hello Bastion.
Yeah, but this is still tricky because now you gave Robin a center platform, and Smashville, these Smashville like Hollow Bastion stages, this is one of her best stages. She's able to do arc fire combos to get up to the top and everything like that, using that platform. But again, Jake seeming to be a lot more comfortable this time around, able to get something started, but don't want to go bold swinging like that.
No, and he's actually doing a really good job maintaining the advantage here. He's got it. Oh, but you're seeing the juggles coming alive there from Wrench and good parry.
Yeah, just needs a little bit more spacing on the arc fires to just get potential F smashes, even back air kills. That's really where you want to pull the triggers as Robin.
Yes, and you did talk about that platform being a nice advantage there for Wrench as he's able to utilize it for those arc fire combos. And now you're seeing a little bit of pressure misses again with the ball, but I like the ball usage there.
Yeah, this time around, see, we're seeing that Piranha Plant ledge trapping question. You get the poison, you have the spiky cannonball, get in the up smash, run the shield poke. It's like clockwork.
Yeah, and I think Wrench is getting a little bit more comfortable against where the positioning of those spike balls have been. And you're seeing him now trying to close out the deficit. And Jake the Snake getting racked up damage already at 115. There we go. No, misses it.
Wasn't able to get the forward air. Jake playing a lot more comfy right now, able to get this first stock off. And I like these down Bs too this time around. Not doing them quite from downtown, but just the safe pressure to like, you got to respect me here. You have to hold this on the shield.
That's right. And now Jake the Snake I'm just gonna call him Jake the Snake.
It's funny. I like that. It rhymes too. It flows well off the tongue.
Oof, that's going to be caught. And then unfortunately now we're seeing the clean 2-stock to 2-stock. Let's see how these players play against each other as they're trying to close out this second stock.
Yeah, what's tripping up Wrench right now is these spiky cannonballs. They are pretty damn active, and you can see why Jake has chose this stage. Those spiky cannonballs can kind of linger on that platform.
Oh, and that's going to be, unfortunately, Jake the Snake maintaining the lead here, and you're absolutely right. Those spiky balls.
The spiky balls.
Those spike balls. I've been putting so much pressure. It's forcing Wrench to make a decision, and I think Jake the Snake's doing a really good job after that option is chosen to capitalize on those decisions, and he's been doing this every single time.
Yeah, we just need to use, we need some tomfoolery. We need a little bit of belligerence here. The 11 sword aerials, they cover such a huge amount of space, and this ledge trapping too. You just sat there and watched your opponent just get free damage and rocket off to the blast zone. Didn't go for a free fall up or anything. That was your stock to take.
That was, and can we get a reset here?
Okay.
Oh, the up air, very clutch. Saw that snap was able to get through, and then capitalized by going right underneath.
Yeah, now here, this is where you need to tap into the zoner within with Robin. The zoner within. Get in the thunder. Get in the fire and everything like that.
Yeah, basically she needs to make sure that Jake approaches her by putting in that pressure with those projectiles and playing on the defensive pretty much.
Yeah, and was able to get it unlocked. Spiky cannonballs definitely still in the mind of Wrench right now. Wrench trying to close this out. Ooh, misfaces the arc fire, but gets the down smash though. One last time around at the ledge, but no, the misinputs. Time might be hit, but no, hanging on. 150 still.
Oh, nice job. Wrench is able to maneuver. He's been doing a really good job off ledge, avoiding those spike balls, and we're seeing now Wrench, misses it.
Burning all your resources, goes for the early down smash, wasn't able to get it. If Jake grabbed there with the up throw, that would have been
That's
it.
going to be it. The up throw is going to do it. He closes it out. Nice job, Jake the Snake. And now we're going to see a tiebreaker here as both players take 1-1. We're going into the tiebreaker.
And now you can see this. Honestly, I'll be real. I thought Wrench was going to wash it up. I thought Wrench was going to pack it up. But Jake tapping into that inner, WWE was the wrestler.
Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake.
The spirit of Jake the Snake is alive and well inside Jake Snake. And yeah, we both thought that was going to be a
because they were
wipeout.
looking extremely polished. But no, Jake was able to play a lot more to their win condition on the ledge traps as well. And I think that's mostly due to Wrench kind of falling short of the Robin game plan. They have all the right ideas in all the right places, but just all the wrong timings, all the wrong spacings, like with the arc fires and everything like that, unable to just pull the triggers when they mostly need it.
Yeah, and I think Jake the Snake was starting to realize all the patterns and starting to adapt to Wrench's style, and now we're seeing both players pop off very quick, very early here. Spike ball's going to come into play very early. Nice jab.
I think Red Turtle's talking. I started to see the double arc fire, but just wasn't able to get into the ladder. But Jake's still playing so comfy right now. Just being like, I'll let you have the space. Oh, dash attack.
Oh, nice job canceling on that spike ball, able to maneuver a way around it, and then grabbing Robin and throwing her to oblivion.
Yeah, now just trying to find their way to the center here to just lock it down against Jake. But Jake does not want any part of this. The Arc Thunder just burning resources there. But okay, the Nosferatu lock and shield.
Nice. Adding that damage over time there.
That's the first instance, and that's the second instance.
Time.
Okay, I see we're using more of our toolkit this time around. We were saving all the tricks potentially for the last one. But you got to put all your eggs in the basket here. This is the game 3. This is the set-defining game that you really need.
Ooh, almost a shield break there. That was actually very, very dangerous there for Wrench, but was able to survive through it again. That shield dangerously low. He's got to be careful.
Damn, didn't even go for the conversion off the Arc Thunder. Just chose to trap Jake at the ledge and with the up smash. But the F smash is going to do it. Thought Jake was going to hang around for a little while longer, but nope. Losing that stock immediately.
That's right. Let's see what Jake the Snake does here as he's looking to close out the stock, or else the deficit is going to continue to increase. And Wrench is going to continue having this upper hand.
Yeah, Wrench had a cute little snipe with the Thunder, just the 4% off stage. And now these arc fires, this is what really is costing Wrench this. These arc fires in neutral is not a thing you really want to do against Robin unless you are damn sure you know you're going to hit. And still just looking at your opponent, not pressing any buttons, that's your time to get the free damage to go in.
Let's go. Incredible spike ball pressure. You're seeing that continuously throughout this entire set. Jake the Snake always testing and always challenging the spike ball is going to do it, and exactly that.
Swing in at Ghost. Nobody's there. Robin doesn't have the best get up attack. It is pretty damn slow, but it do got that reach. But it is helping Jake the Snake right now come back into this, having the momentum going their way, trying to lock it down and everything. Down B, get that, hold it off me. But Wrench in retaliation, trying to put this plant in the corner here.
That armor was going to help them pierce through that blast, and you're seeing actually what I was noticing. Very nice job there.
Thought you had it, but no, the down B armor coming in clutch for Jake the Snake. But the back air is going to put you in the place.
Do it, and Wrench is now managing to take advantage here at 94%. Jake the Snakes has got to close this out. Is he going to go deep? Nope. And that's what I'm talking about. Continuous pressure with that spike ball, testing out Wrench's ability to decide to either maneuver or figure out a decision to make against it, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, but Arc Fire out the wazoo, into the forward air, wasn't able to get the extension as well. And Jake getting some nice damage over there from the rapid jab, pushing Wrench to the corner with his dash attack. Still trying to keep a solid joke along with the plan as well. I really can respect their spacing as well with the poison, the spiky cannonball in tandem.
Yeah, and Wrench has not been able to do anything around those spike ball dash attack movement. He's been getting caught in it pretty much every single time. Nice job, Jake the Snake, maneuvering away from that blast.
Yeah, and that could have been it with the down B. But Wrench had a bit of delay on their recovery back. And now is taking control of center stage. The Arc Thunder is paying off here. You just need this ledge trap. Don't go for the Thoron.
Oh,
you went for the Thoron.
You went for it.
Doing?
Oh my God.
One last time.
Oh, going to get through. The back throw is not going to kill. There's still time, and the up smash is going to do it.
This weed has done the deed. Has risen above the occasion.
We thought that the Robin combos were going to stop this plant, cut this plant down, but no, it did not happen.
I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of mad. I'm kind of mad. I'm like, bro,
I know.
You seen Thoron don't kill? Goes for Thoron. Not once, but twice.
Twice.
And usually you'd say 3 times is the charm. It's not the charm. It's never the charm.
No, it never was. I'm so happy to have seen it. Here we are. We're seeing that first matchup went in Wrench's favor.
Yeah, it was quite alarming, you know, with the arc fires and everything like that from his gameplay, though. I found his Robin very, very good. It was very remarkable. Able to just condition Jake very well on the shield in the first 2 games, right?
Yeah,
with the Arc Thunders getting the Nosferatus and everything. And then Jake really found his pace in that second game.
Yeah, and I think it was, honestly, it was due to that spike ball. I know, I'm saying it over and over, but that's what it was. It was utilizing that spike ball pressure at all times. He didn't stop. He tested him every single time, and that's exactly what allowed Jake the Snake to capitalize off those opportunities and putting him continuously in that advantage state.
Yeah, and now the usage of Jake's armor through like the second and third game, absolutely remarkable. Was getting punished a whole lot. Red's like gave him just like a little tap. He was like, yo, bro, that ain't gonna work anymore. And he's like, okay, bro. I'll switch it up. I see the game plan now. I see the vision. Thank you. See, that was the tap that he needed. That was the gentle reminder of to wake up, gotta start mixing things up and everything like that. And Wrench, they were all just one-dimensional.
And there it is. It was a grab into the up throw, and that was going to be it.
Yeah. And then in this game 3, the game plan started to be pretty linear on the side of Wrench. And the arc fires in neutral were really costing Jake, as Jake was just taking advantage of this to position themselves with the spiky cannonball. I keep on saying spiky cannonball. The spike ball. I don't know why I keep on calling that cannonball.
You know what was crazy also? I think that Jake the Snake also utilized, won't see it in the replay, but I think Jake the Snake utilized those platforms to his advantage. He kept capitalizing as Wrench sort of either landed on those, was able to go there for a nair, or use that spike ball to drop right when Wrench was getting back onto stage. You see there that air dodge back onto stage was going to cost him the stock.
Yeah, and if you saw it in like that second clip before we saw the stock with that replay, the cannonball, oh my god, the spike ball,
the spike cannonball
hit him hit Wrench slacking on ledge, and that's the crucial moment. When you take all that time on ledge, you have all that rage, unable to make a decision, your opponent's in your head, it's over. This set is yours.
That's
like
it.
Wrench just air dodge into the up smash, and Jake's like, I got it. I got it, bro.
I'm excited to see who what the next round holds. These character picks have been great. I love seeing the Piranha Plant now, and we are now going into the next match very soon, I think.
We loading up back here real quick. Actually, we're going to be going to a quick ad break. So,
great.
Actually, not an ad break. But we'll be right back.
We'll be right
quick
back,
little
gang.
break. Take a break from the action. We'll catch you back next time.
Music's been great.
Yeah, it's been very great.
All right, guys, we are back with more action here at Mecha's first Super Smash Brothers tournament. We've got all the ramens, we got all the nudes.
My man, that is definitely correct. I mean, we just saw ramen. Kind
We
of
did just see ramen. Ramen is present.
There's a
Ramen
little
is
ramen.
fighting for ramen. If we get pho as well in the tournament, then it's a wrap.
I need to see pho. I need to see a boba tag as well.
I love it. I love it.
I think I would prefer boba over anything because I'm such a fiend for that drink. I had it one time when I went down to New Jersey at like Kung Fu Tea, and I'm like, what is this? What is this drink? Is fire.
Yes.
It's like my Korean friend introduced me to it.
Nice.
He knows everything, and I'm like, oh my god, there's a whole world I just don't know about a food. I can try things.
Having cultured friends is very important.
Very
They can
important.
teach you all the things. And one of the things I will suggest if you do come to Mecha is try their ramen. So one of my favorite ramen is the spicy miso ramen. It is so good. Yes, it's typical if you go to a ramen shop, they usually have a spicy miso ramen, but this is out of this world. Gotta give it a try. Gotta give it a try.
Has that homemade feel? Has that very kind of comfy vibe feel? Would
Comfy
you say?
vibe, very nice and creamy, not overly heavy, not overly spicy. It's the right balance. And all the add-ons you can add is amazing. Like the chashu, shrimp, chicken, whatever you want, you get to just toss in there, and it's so great.
And you know, if he's talking about it like that, you should definitely be here
That's
trying this ramen because it's absolutely out of this world.
All right,
But
we
we're
are
trying to
right
get back
back.
into the action.
Let's go. New Jersey Turnpike.
Hey, what the heck? All right, we got the New Jersey Turnpike up against.
Ferd.
Is that Perry or
Perry. Well, it's
Perry?
noting
Ferd?
as Ferd. So it's Perry.
I see it might be just Ferd Vincenti?
Vincenzi.
Vincenzi?
Vincenzi.
All right, let's see if the New Jersey Turnpike can
Ooh,
steamroll
and that
Ferd.
spike is going to do it. And New Jersey Turnpike gets that first stock. And we're going to see a pretty fast-paced match. Both characters have to be super aggressive. This is close quarters at its best, with Falco utilizing that laser, an opportunity to kind of step back, size his opponent, and then making decisions from there.
Yeah, and Ferd trying to fight back against his Jersey driver, but these animals got hands. The roadkill is coming alive right now. It's coming back, trying to clap you, trying to just get the good old scoop, maybe a downer extension, but nope. Gets the rapid jab to put him off stage. Maybe trying to trap with the back air or a down air. You see the upbeat, or you see the up tilts, but no follow-ups, no extensions.
That's right, and so far, there it is. And again, we're seeing 3 stock to 1 now, and Ferd is having a really difficult time finding his footing against the roadkill, as was put by Steve. It's a roadkill.
They're tired of being killed. They're rising up to the occasion. You can see how New Jersey Turnpike is just turning up right now, not trying to get any of this Falcon business. You saw the drift back off from that down there. Didn't want none of that. And it's still just not letting Ferd just play this game right now.
Right, and that's where we're seeing New Jersey Turnpike just sticking on Ferd like white and rice and not letting them breathe. Continuously nice. He was able to get back onto stage and sitting at 135%. He's got to close out this stock. Ferd is having so much trouble here. Can they do it? The back throw going to do it? Laser is going to come into play.
The down air,
then that
come in
spike
clutch.
is going to do it. A 3 stock to 0. Wow. Unbelievable. Very nice, clean matchup there from New Jersey Turnpike.
New Jersey Turnpike. This guy is like the BMW driver that's chasing you on the highway, just riding
aggressively,
up you from behind.
just doesn't let you breathe. You move, and he kind of just moves behind you. There's nothing that you can possibly do.
And it's like, dog, I want you to pass. Come around me. Like, I don't want to deal with this.
I don't know how many times I have to switch lanes for you to just know that you have to pass me. Exactly it. But now we're going to see if New Jersey Turnpike can close this out very quickly. You saw a 3 stock to 0 victory, and let's see what happens.
Let's see if we're going to see a switch up, maybe from Vincenzi out here. But nope, sticking with the Falcon. Still sticking with the Falco. This is a battle of birds.
Battle of the birds. The Falco versus the Falcon.
The Hood Classic, if you will. Throwing
Falco
it back to
versus
Melee.
Falcon.
And switching things up to PS2. I kind of like this.
This is pretty even for both characters. We should see Ferd. I haven't seen him sort of cover the ground as much as I would like to see him do that. And now we're seeing New Jersey Turnpike going in with those common Falco combos.
Yeah, the classic good old BMBs, the backers and everything like that. Just scooping up in hand and everything like that. Trying to get it off the grab but wasn't able to get it. Still.
There's those up tilts that we see Falco continuously do to set up the combos. Able to get back onto stage.
Wasn't able to get the 2-frame or the F smash, but here's a back throw for your troubles. Lasering out, condition that low to get the down air, but just falls short of it. And this might be a reversal if he's able to get off the down air, but nope, wasn't able to get it in retaliation.
And here we go, Ferd playing a little bit more comfortable, but definitely in the danger zone, sitting at 144%. The trade is going to happen, and that is going to be it for Ferd on Ferd stock.
Yeah, he is definitely on cruise control right now, looking at this 3 stock that might just come to manifest, but still couldn't get it off the up smash. It would have, I almost cursed him. That up smash would have been it.
The combos are so real. New Jersey Turnpike's just so comfortable with this character, knows exactly what to do to start off those combos and those up airs, and the juggling just continue to happen.
Yeah, you could tell that they're a true New Jersey resident. They are comfortable and everything like that. Up against the craziness that is CT.
Like, we've seen nothing. It's New Jersey. We see everything.
Just walk average day in the park.
Yeah. Nice back throw there from Ferd. And then he gets it. So now he's seeing 2 stock. Definitely seeing a much more comfortable and confident Ferd. Let's see if he can get some of those combos. Not going to happen.
Yep, very nice conversion into the forward air. Trying to trap for the down air. Gets it with the DI in, but wasn't able to close it out.
Love that New Jersey Turnpike is fishing for these spikes. He loves the spikes.
I guess Ferd found his exit. He exited right off the stage.
That's exactly it. Nice. And can we see Ferd close it? Tries to get the spike. Not going to happen. Nice up special to recover.
Yeah, no, didn't get it, but here we go. Off air. Oh, Couldn't get the extension off the Nair drag down, but the
Oh,
F
the forward
smash
smash.
though.
Okay, let's go. We have a game in both players even up here. Early percentage there on Ferd, but can we see good parry into the grab? Up throw is going to come into play.
Yeah, but couldn't just slide in there for the grab as well. Now Ferd is kind of punishing New Jersey, just holding in a little bit, trying to get aggressive. As the Jersey driver they are. They were comfortable with the road, and it's like, nah, you got to adapt. Do you know where you are? You're in Stamford, Connecticut.
That's right, but you're seeing New Jersey Turnpike saying, oh, hell no, I 3-stocked you before. I'm going to get this win. This is not going to be what I thought it was going to be. Nope, here's the Nair.
You're not even
able
done.
to get a recover. Oh, that's a very, very bad recovery there, unfortunately, for going way too high, landing on the stage, and then you're seeing Falco capitalize on that landing, and that's going to be unfortunate.
Yeah, if only Ferd just drift back just a little bit with the Captain Falcon. Could have just hung in for a little while longer, but just wanted to get that stage real bad on the high recovery there. And you can see them chatting out just a little bit, talking about the set. Now you know how this is comfy. Now you know how these vibes are immaculate. You're literally seeing it in real time on the stream.
That's right, the vibes are real. Guys, if you're joining us for the first time over here on Twitch, we are here at Mecha Noodle right on Bedford Street in Stamford, where you can get yourself a nice bowl of ramen, pho, watch these amazing players face each other off for a total of $1,000. And that is, that's a lot of moolah, man. That's a lot of
moolah.
kaidamas.
Now you can see why now you can see why the whole New Jersey Turnpike pulled up and everything with the Falco equipped and everything.
The birds are here to represent, and we are in it. And we're seeing a couple of really good replays from the matchup. And the first one was completely dominated by New Jersey Turnpike. And now you're seeing there exactly what happened. And Jay just did a really good job in that first set. Just completely dominated. And then you started to see Ferd get a lot more comfortable against his character.
Yeah, was able to get a lot of 2 frames. I guess I'm just falling short of those recoveries. Was able to punish New Jersey Turnpike, kind of holding back just a little bit. See? Found the exit that he was looking for. right
Seriously. We saw no captain. No captain punch attempts. 0 in this game.
He didn't pull through whatsoever. He got lost. That's why he found himself in Jersey.
In Jersey, that's right. And he manifested the entire power of the Turnpike to end the stock so quickly, and that was going to be it.
Yeah, and you know what? The matches we've been seeing so far, I would say they're nothing but sublime, honestly. It's been a whole lot of fun. It's been a whole lot of fun for us, for the contestants.
That's right. Yeah, and
the attendees.
The great thing is I'm excited to see what characters are picked. I don't know who's in this bracket. I see a couple of people I think that might take the brackets, but it'll be interesting to see the character selection and the picks here.
Yeah, and we are having a familiar face for me, actually. This is a resident Ice Climbers player, Toucan, who also plays Aegis, going up against Kyle TM.
Kyle TM.
But there won't be any bias for me, because even though while he plays Aegis, I also play Aegis, he plays Ice Climbers, who, as you know, is being a bit of a menace, running around in the tri-state area. We have Ryan Ices, we have Diamond that kind of lurks out there somewhere, we have Big C that we've been seeing at Encore and at Fusion.
Nice. Shout out to all the Ice Climbers players.
What do you think about Ice Climbers? What's your opinion on them? War crime or just like cute little scrimblows?
My big thing is I don't have enough experience against good Ice Climber matches. You know, so anytime I see a really good Ice Climber and they just combo the hell out of me, and it's just like I can't do anything because it's just like constant forward specials into hammers, into the smashes. Like it's a tough matchup, at least for me, because I don't have the experience against good Ice Climbers.
Yeah, and it's funny that you say this, because going into the set, depending on the character that you pick, this is either going to be the matchup check of your life, or just like you're chilling, you're cruising. Because you mostly want a character who can de-separate the Ice Climbers with Steven in Minecraft with the zombie. All right.
Go. So what does Zombie have to do here to really stop some of the movement there from Toucan?
Well, they really need that good old minecart in question. See, just able to just dissolve all these Ice Climbers. You can see the nil combos coming out full force. You see that cat face emoji? We do a little bit of trolling out here.
All right, and really quickly already, we're seeing Zombie pop off real quick now. Toucan trying to find his footing there.
Yeah, able to get a little bit of desyncs though. You really just got to get in on this character, get him, destroy him like that. But Steve's toolkit is so good with that back air, able to just dissolve it. See that minecart? Just separates them instantly.
That's right.
You can't even that buffer that roll to get out.
No, that's exactly the strategy that Zombie's got to do. He's got to separate Nana and I forget the name of the other.
Nana and Popo.
Popo. Nana and Popo.
I can't help but feel this is a little bit of a jump scare to Toucan. Seeing a Steve just pop up in a bracket like this, and look at him just piloting this character so proficiently. Has that combo unlocked.
Those juggles are so real as he separates both Nana and Popo.
Yeah, but not able to get the follow-up, unfortunately. These minecarts still putting Toucan in the dirt right now.
That's right, those minecarts. I hate those minecarts, I'm telling you. When that thing comes at me, I don't know what it is. It's got a magnet on it. I don't know. But I get caught in those carts every single time.
It's a command grab. It's an interesting one, but okay. Toucan catching up onto the flow, knocking Kyle out of it with the back air. And now still, you have the second Climbers here. You can put on this damage. Ice Climbers puts on the percentages like it's nothing.
That's right. They're going to rack up so much damage very quickly. But you're seeing here Toucan at 83%. Zombie doing a great job of just separating these guys, utilizing that cart, putting in that pressure, and really stopping a lot of that movement there from Toucan. And we're seeing it coming clean, and that forward smash is going to do it a nice job. I think that was a diamond pick, was it?
That was the diamond F smash. We got the diamonds unlocked. You already know the drill. Diamonds is Steve's best friend.
That's right. Coming in again, another smash attack. So punishing. Tons of damage being dealt out here, and utilizing that concrete block there.
Yeah, there we go. Saving the other Ice Climber, but we're down to stock right now.
That's
trying
dangerous.
To get it.
Oh, they're going to get it. Oh, and there it is. He up smash into that juggle combo. And we're seeing now Zombie sitting clean at 0%. He's got to close his stock out so he can catch the victory here.
Yeah, almost just didn't get the follow-up too. But Toucan, seeing that they're getting their desyncs a lot more, feeling a lot more comfortable in the end here of the stock. Ices is one of those 0 to death characters that once they touch you, like, they can just blow up that stock like it's nothing.
I love that walling off action that he was doing there, just sort of blocking some of that jumping action that all these Ice Climbers love to do by utilizing all of the walls.
He's trying to jump on him. He's trying to jump around and jump on it.
There we go. Let's see. Both characters sizing each other up, and Zombie playing so patiently, saying, hey, come to me, make a decision. I'm here. I've got the advantage state. I'm holding it.
Yeah,
what are you going to do?
So tricky, but the Ice Climbers.
Oh, the anvil is going to be the closer. And that's going to be the stock. Nice job there by Zombie. Great work. We got 1-0 there on Zombie.
Yeah, this is definitely. I definitely might see. Honestly, we might see a switch up to the Aegis. Maybe from coming out from Toucan. She's able to play a lot more, efficiently around Steve's kind of burst options due to her speed, her great normals and everything like that, and her up B, that anti-air. It's a big hitbox that just scoops you right out of it. So that might be the thing in question. But the thing in question right now is the stage choice.
That's right. Stage choice is super, super important. We see additional platforms that Steve can utilize to kind of get away and then ultimately separate Nana and Popo. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, and luckily, most likely strike the FD pick because Ice Climbers, a 0 to death there, or like just giving like Steve those resources. I don't like that. You want Steve to have the wood on Smashville and Town City, not to get to that iron very fast, those diamonds, which we are seeing the switch up from Toucan to the Aegis.
This is a right switch up here, especially against this Steve. Let's see what happens. Toucan. Oh, God, already popping off. Nice job. Very aggressive Steve there, coming in hot.
Yeah, you can see Toucan just trying to use the speed of Mithra, those burst options that she has to just get inside of Steve's range. And you can get him while he's mining. That mining is a commitment. And if you got a fast option, you can put in that pressure. Put on the damage just like this.
And as soon as you get caught in Mithra's tilt action combos, that is no, it's going to be a miss input. That is so unfortunate. Zombie doing such a great job in that first stock, and there's miss input. Something happened to trigger that SD.
Didn't even have to take out the lawnmower for that one. All on the lawn and everything like that. But back air, forward air, trying to push the Zombie to the corner, but wasn't able to get it.
Mithra moving and grooving here. Tries to start those combos. You see Got to be a little bit more aggressive, and Zombie not afraid to get in your face, even though he's down a stock. That SD, man, did not need to happen.
It definitely did it. And now Toucan's definitely loving this right now. It's like, you can just mine, you can do whatever.
Right,
I'm
because we are in Smashville. Is this Smashville? Town
Yeah.
City.
And Oos tried to get the back throw there, wasn't able to get it. You can see them fishing. They're getting really linear with their kill options, but getting scooped up with a minecart, there might be, yeah, that's a kill.
Good read. Knew that Mithra was supposed to jump out of there and utilize that fiery lava block to get the smash kill.
I guess the punish on the air dodge and the up air follow-up as well. The minecart gets a quick mash out because we're at 0 here. But that side B, putting on this pressure and Steve in the shield, has that spacing unlocked with the down air, and is looking to just hold the trigger with the forward air.
Nice job with that bear there from Toucan. Ends the stock, and now again still in the lead. Let's see if we can close this out by racking up some additional damage.
It definitely is possible. We are on the gold tools, one of Steve's fastest kind of things with the multipliers, but that foresight in question. This girl is a cheater, cheating on the test right now. Not wanting any of that business as Kyle just swings for the fences.
The TNT is in play. That's going to explode off. No longer in play. Right now we're seeing Toucan trying to rack up some damage, trying to end that stock, and that's going to... That would have been early. Good DI there from Toucan.
Yeah.
There's the bear.
Yeah, those
That's going to do it.
blasters.
And now we've got a final stock.
Yeah, opted for the ledge trap, the F smash. I get it, getting a little bit of greedy. You want that damage, but it wasn't going to kill. So now we're dribbling. We're LeBron James in this joint with the gold tools, but that could be it.
And I saw it coming. I saw the anvil coming, and it was good DI there again by Toucan. Still in the game here.
Honestly, you kind of saved Mithra. If you didn't flop down for the diamond forward air to just spike and everything like that, you could have had the game.
Nice. Mithra did a good job maneuvering himself away from there. Ooh. Zombie coming with the cart. Oof, almost gets it. That would have been a kill.
This could be coming to cause Toucan, or Pyra right now, because Toucan on the Pyra, committed to the side B though, still needs to find their way to the ground. Just needs one F tilt, one good old swing into the blast zone.
Nice
It could be it.
The forward special is going to connect. This is scary.
Yeah, you can tell they're playing real careful. They threw out the F smash, or the dash attack, knowing that the minecart was going to come out, and having this arc with the forward air, just trying to evade it, but Oos couldn't run up and get the up smash. Toucan still hanging around this town for a little while longer.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Managed to get through.
No raindrop. No drop toss.
SD again. Those are 2 SDs from Zombie. Unbelievable. No.
Hit them with the taunt and everything at the end.
Oh.
There's no need to flaunt, my good
There's
sir.
no need to flaunt. Oh my god. 2 SDs. Unfortunate there. And we've got Pyra taking the stock, so we're going to go into the tiebreaker.
Yeah, we're just taking swigs, getting hydrated. Because
Yes.
we're going to be here for the long haul. You're stuck with us until the end. But it's going to be a great time. We're already having crazy sets. Game 3s, just back to back to back to back. There's no just straight up washouts.
That's right, guys. And again, if you're joining us for the first time, this is Mecha Noodle's first Smash Brothers tournament. Hopefully, things go great, and then we can do this again and again and again. But for now,
you think
we're
if
doing
that Sora ramen goes down, it's slander to the business because he lost? He didn't win. Is that business slander?
Yeah, actually, maybe. No. We're having good fun here. But yes, Ramen is in the tournament and is still alive in the tournament, I believe. Did he get eliminated? I don't think he got eliminated yet.
Oh, we'll check in a brief moment.
We will check the brackets to see where Ramen is placing. And then we are back here on the tiebreaker. Let's go.
Yeah, and now being a lot more comfortable this time around, having the advantage. I like the small battlefield kind of switch up because now you're playing a nice CQC with the Steve. You have those platforms that are low to the ground, able to just get the extensions and do a lot of up airs. And we're seeing him just trying to go for a little 2 pieces with the Mithra. But you got to start those juggles going strong.
That's right. You hit the nail on the head, good sir. And this Zombie is going to be able to capitalize off of those platforms. As soon as Mithra lands on those platforms, to start to go in with the juggles and pretty much juggle as much as he wants.
Yeah, and now just while you're having this advantage with the Mithra Pyra, this is just so good because Pyra once you're in advantage, once you're kind of ledge trapping with this character, it's real good. These up airs, it keeps a real good juggles. And now, Steve, you have no resources. You're getting burned.
That's
Scorch and
pretty
torch.
much that's exactly what happened, and both players have pretty much juggle potential on both sides. As you can see there, Steve coming in hot very early, but now Toucan is looking to continue to increase the deficit for Zombie.
Yeah, and now, see, still having no iron resources, this is really bad because you need those. Those are like the key to your lifeblood and everything like that. It's those burst options that you can take, those anvils to get you back from disadvantage. And if you don't have those tools, you're as good as gone.
The anvil into that back air, beautifully done there by Zombie. And, you know, it's just a lot to manage the resources, exactly. This stage isn't as big as maybe he needs to kind of get away, but utilizing the wall off to help him. And again, that cart. Oh, the cart of doom. It has a magnet, I'm telling you.
I mean, it's a big scoop. It's
a very big scoop.
It's like a command grab. It's like you're playing Street Fighter 6, Zangief. Someone's playing modern controls. just from the start, grab. Give me that damage.
That's right. There it is, the scoop, trying to scoop and constantly putting in pressure in with that cart. The TNT is in play. Let's see how you use it, and it is able to get it done, and that's going to be it, the stock.
That setup was so tricky.
That was clean.
Because usually you're in the position to cover neutral get up, jump, roll, and all you have to do is hit that to up tilt to ignite the pressure plate there.
And look at how comfortable Steve is playing, just relentlessly in Mythra's face, non-stop. He's trying to see if he gets a spike. Nope. Nice recovery there by Toucan. Forward special is going to allow Toucan to recover. Nice job. TNT is in play again.
Yeah, still hanging on for a little while longer. Kyle just try to lock Toucan in the shield with those minecarts and everything. Almost has the trigger just pulled on that F smash on the air dodge, but the up smash is going to do it.
That's going to be it, and that's going to be a 2-stock victory there, and the win goes to Zombie.
Damn.
Which is Kyle.
Kyle pulling up real strong over here.
Nice job.
I'm going to be knocking myself if I don't know the legend that is Kyle. I'm looking through. Ooh, it seems that he is a CT regular going to
Reboot. Okay. All right, guys, we are back at it. If you're joining us again for the first time, this is Mecha Noodle's first Smash Brothers tournament. We are still in winners round 1, I believe.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, that was winners round 3.
Round 3, sorry,
yeah.
round 3.
So we're kind of going pretty far into the bracket right now. This is why we're seeing a lot of those high-quality matches, like between Kyle and Toucan. Some of the good old veteran CT players that have been here for a while. And it really showed in that set.
Yeah, definitely both characters pretty evened out. We saw how Zombie was able to kind of separate Nana in this, and we're watching some of these replays right now. And Toucan was really struggling against the Zombie and trying to continue sort of racking up pressure and damage as he sort of utilized his cart to do a lot of that separation.
Yeah, that cart was super key in the Ice Climbers matchup here because separating the Ice Climbers, story as old as time.
That's right.
It's just the thing you got to do to win the matchup. Just push them off stage, juggle, do everything, dribble them a little bit, basketball style.
That's right. If they stick together, forget it. They can rack up damage so fast early on with those combos. But the moment you get them separated, and there you saw the SD.
So heartbreaking.
It is heartbreaking. SD twice in this entire setup match.
Kyle was really coming back in this game too. Toucan had that lead, but then Kyle started bringing it back home.
That's right. And both those players, again, pretty even across all 3 matches. And then Kyle taking the victory at the end. Very nice job. A really great, solid Steve player. Incredible work.
That up tilt on the shield to bait an option to get the back air was absolutely phenomenal.
There you saw that second SD on game 2.
Just flutter his legs all the way down.
I know. He was like fluttering. He was not able to get it. He was
no
right
elytra?
Close. So close.
No elytra?
No.
No gas? Yeah. Nice. And there, Kyle just calling Toucan out on the dash backs, dash ins. It's a real tricky thing with Mythra. Yeah, that was
that was a very close
the matchup check of the century.
I saw that. I died. That was
great. Are you paying
great.
attention?
Yeah.
Are you watching? You see what I've done.
Look at that cart, man, and that was going to be it. That cart, so clutch coming in for Kyle. Really great work. All right, what's up next?
I know whatever we got cooking up next
That's right.
is going to be absolutely phenomenal. Because we do have G Extreme and Ling over here, and I do see another familiar title coming up on stream, and that is Giga.
Giga, let's go. My money is on Ling, though.
Somebody's on Ling.
I try not to be favorites, but I'm sorry. I got to call it.
We have
He's
Giga
just so beast.
trying to smoke this Taco Cat out here. And now Giga, as you can see, he plays Bowser.
Let's go.
He's a Bowser player who lives up here in Putnam County, I believe. And he comes down from time to time for the New York Smash tournaments. Definitely the Smash tournaments in my region, the Mid-Hudson, and he does pretty well. He's got quite a few upsets, and his Bowser is definitely formidable. But let's see what Taco Cat can do against his good old Dino out here.
That's
good
right.
Old Bowser.
Taco Cat's got to get into Giga's face and pretty much capitalize off of how massive that hurt box is, and utilizing Cloud's speed and his combos to sort of come in, rack up damage very early, as you're seeing already at 80%. And all Giga's got to do, grab, slam, grab.
Yeah, the good old Zangief, the good old command grab, the good old grappler, the story as old as time.
That's right.
But he's got to overcome the Cloud Strife here, who's playing absolutely phenomenal, by the way.
So
almost
going
swung
deep.
the head off with the back air, but closes it out with the up smash.
That was a quick, clean stock and solid play there.
Oh man, Giga not having none of that. Flame Breath, trying to just keep the limit online, and most likely gonna burn it soon. There you go.
Taco Cat throughout the limit was able to connect, and now you're seeing that down special. That up tilt's gonna do it.
Yeah, and in that first stock, Giga was really struggling against Cloud, which is understandably so. This is a character who can have great juggles like this, have really good pressure with these huge aerials, not to mention that up B out of shield, coming out so fast, giving you that free real estate damage.
That's right, and Taco Cat, it's got to, like I said, it's got to take advantage of how large of a box Giga is, and is able to, you know, capitalize on the juggles, on the landings, as you can see there. Able to get right into Bowser's face and rack up that damage. And that full limit is going to be it. Nice job there cleaning out that stock.
Yeah, Giga just needs to get these openings much like this one and just capitalize so much on them, because Bowser is a heavy at the end of the day. He is kind of that combo food to just juggle around, dribble around. What the heck?
That was weird. That was like a backward cross-up? I don't even know what happened.
He caught a stray. he caught a stray F-tilt. All right, trying to keep the rusher going on. Couldn't convert into the up air. But Giga, throwing out these options. You took a jump. This is your opportunity.
That's right. One thing I have not seen Giga do too much is utilize that up special out of shield option there against this Cloud. Good up special recovery there by Taco Cat.
Yeah, but these parries now starting to come unlocked. Definitely can close this out. You can see him fiending for the back air or something like that. But this Cloud, man, locking it down so hard, just trying to get this limit, trying to get their win condition, not wanting to deal with Bowser whatsoever.
Nice grab. Oh, good DI there from Taco Cat.
Ooh.
That's going to come in clutch, and it's going to be so important. Tries to get the grab. Nice spot dodge.
Getting that up B. It's free damage. It comes with your Cloud and everything like that with this back air too.
There it is. That up special out of shield. It's going to be super helpful. It's going to come in with the ferret at 108%. Bowser's a heavy boy. I don't think he's gonna. Oh,
yeah.
No,
I was about to say, heavy with rage.
That's right. The rage is real, and that is going to do it.
I didn't even get to come into play here. But all right, Dora Giga, he just cleaning up the game too, not really lean into that tilt.
Let's go, okay, let's go, Taco Cat. All right, let's see if Giga can find his footing in this second match. This was a tough match for Giga.
Yeah, and it's just the Cloud problem at the end of the day. He has that back air that controls the space so well, threatens that range so well with forward air and back air that he can mix up in tandem. And that cross slash, we've seen a lot of those empty jump fade back cross slashes kind of interrupting Giga, just trying to drop
Oh my
shield.
God, double grabs right there off the platform. Nice job. One thing I will say, we haven't seen any projectile action there from Taco Cat. Maybe apply a little bit of pressure. I haven't seen anything actually at all.
Yeah, no, he just wasn't able. I don't think Taco Cat really wants to deal with this Bowser, trying to juggle him and everything like that.
There we go. Good forward special. Coming in clutch. Starting to build up a little bit of limit there.
Ooh, the Flame Breath definitely contributed to that one. But okay,
Ooh, going
chase it.
deep with that fair is exactly what you have to do off ledge, and it's exactly what happened. We're seeing now Giga coming alive here in this second round.
Yeah, the Blade Beam trying to condition that high recovery. He did get it, but wasn't able to just close at the stock. But the up smash is rocking here. We're closing it out. And now you need to get that combo started. Back air didn't convert into the cross slash, though. But we have maybe a juggle going on. No, wasn't able to get the vertical going on strong, which is allowing Giga to get this trapping going on.
Let's go. A fully charged limit is going to connect, and that's going to be at the advantage there for Taco Cat. And now you're starting to see some of those projectiles putting in pressure here on this Bowser. Putting in, nope, the up tilts are going to go right through the ledge.
Yeah, Bowser looking to cover it.
Nice job.
Yeah, getting that neutral get up, forcing Taco Cat to kind of just
went
come
deep.
back to the stage.
Taco Cat now, definitely both players much comfortable with each other. He's at full limit. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's definitely going to come. That was completely free. Free.
It comes free with your cloud.
That's right.
It's a package deal.
It's
you think
a
you just
package
get
deal.
an up B? You think you just get a back air?
That's right.
You get an install.
Oh my God, now we're seeing a confident Taco Cat just popping straight off. He's able to get back onto stage. Giga now struggling a fully charged limit.
I smell a forward air.
Oh my God,
I smell a down air coming out.
And there's a back air. It's going to be continuously hard. He's able to get a recover. Let's see how Giga is going to try to turn this around. Good bear on the way down.
Yeah, now trying to get these two frames going on strong. The Flame Brush pushing Taco Cat back, and there we go. Scoop!
It's a scoop and the kill there, and now let's see what happens. Can Giga turn this around? The fair is going to get stopped there by the shield into the grab.
I'm thinking this is just going to go down so tragically.
Parry. I know. I'm thinking too.
Taco Cat to just like throw Giga off the stage with the forward air, but now we're seeing a lot of these command grabs just coming out full force, catching Taco Cat committing to these buttons, and even scooping up in the air in some cases.
No, that was, and now we're seeing it. We have limit. How is he going to use it? Nice job. Ooh, good parry. Misses the grab and the up special out of shield.
We are abusing the whole kit out here. The up Bs, the down smashes, and everything like that.
Oh, let's go. That's a game. Let's go, Giga. Very nice job with the comeback there, sitting at 164% and right into Taco Cat's face, and was able to get the stock.
Yeah, bringing this to a nice game 3. We have nothing but crowd pleaser sets. After every nail biter closing game, I always hear the crowd just exclaiming like, "Woo!" like, "Yo!"
Let's go. When the crowd gets into it, we get into it. We can hear them. And guys, if you're joining us for this first time again, we are at Mecha Noodle in Bedford Street, Stamford, Connecticut. And it's honestly a vibe in here. We got music. We got people from the streets. There's an art craft outside. There's tons of stuff to do here in this beautiful city.
Yeah, but starting things off, cross slash, trying to get for more. But now Giga seems to be a lot more comfortable trying to go for those juggles, knowing when to get the openings against Cloud. You could hold the 70, but you're Bowser at the end of the day. You're a big, heavy body. You got these combos. See, look at that scoop.
Yes.
Already 67%. You just need like 2 hits.
And Giga, in this previous match, he just was much more comfortable with those grabs. Just getting into Taco Cat's face, able to get the grabs, multiple grabs we saw in that round. So it was really great to see him come back like that.
Yeah, and now this is a lot more even. The up B punish is going to come out with that dash attack. It is pretty negative on shield when you're using it with Cloud. And now having the limit dash attack, yeah, gonna do it the job here.
Nice, and we got to see Giga close out that stock. And nice job there. Taco Cat is able to put in pressure, adding that 20 to 31%, racking it up, increasing the deficit. Very nice job there by Tomcat.
Yeah,
another one.
Poking through the shield, maybe trying to go for an up B, but holding some damage all for his troubles. And now Taco Cat just trying to invite Giga up into that Cloud space with the forward airs, just saying, hey, it's free real estate, but the up tilt, interception.
That up tilt was so nice and juicy. And now we're seeing Tomcat cleared out on that 0% second stock. Let's see what happens. Already racking up so much damage here against Giga.
That's nasty.
Ooh, that was
nasty.
a nasty catch right on the ledge. And it's going to clear. Now we have a 2-stock lead here.
Yeah, that F smash knew where to pull that trigger, knowing that Giga was trying to just drift to the ledge to snap to it. And now down a whole stock and then some.
Oh my God, the pressure off of that full limit. Now we're seeing a special right out of shield. Bread and butter there for Cloud, and all the pressure against Giga. What is Giga going to do here?
Yes, trying to get the up B or the up tilt interception. Or interception again, but wasn't able to get it. And now Taco Cat able to get these juggles, able to push Giga to the corner, trying to end it all with this forward air. You see him fiending, and fiending. The back air in position, still trying to get it out, but Giga manages to slide on in with that up B.
Now this looked very similar like the previous round, only that Giga has a little bit much more damage on this one. Let's see if Giga's able to come back. Oh, that was a misinput. This could be Giga's opportunity. This is Bowser after all. He's going to be able to rack up damage early on unless Taco Cat close out the stock sooner. And this is a heavy boy. Kenny D, I know that's going to be it.
Yeah, the Bowser
wow,
getting chopped up, turned to sawdust with the back air in a nail-biting Game 3 situation.
Sheesh.
That is quite literally a sheesh moment.
Sheesh moment. One of my favorite new age vocab words.
You know, it makes me feel dazed. It's like sometimes like sheesh, it's kind of old, but it's also like still new and relevant.
I know.
I had this conversation the other day how memes just come in like lightning fast and like super quick out due to the trend of like TikTok and everything.
Yeah.
The internet, just the constant flow of information coming in.
That's right, guy. And the constant flow of everyone kind of walking in and out of here, and Mecha in Stamford. Again, this is the first tournament. We're here. $1,000 is on the line, guys. $1,000.
Yeah, and tables are filled, and I know that Taco Cat was definitely eating good with this game here. This game one, this game two with the
Great
cloud and
matchup.
everything like that.
Great matchup.
Yeah, the cross slashes, he had the back slash and everything like that. And these empty hops were so good. I love the fade backs, but Giga had a few right calls on those sometimes, especially with these up tilts. I love the one where he kind of slid in for the back air and was like, nope.
Right, and then in the second matchup, you saw Giga just get more comfortable, more aggressive as you see him kind of go deep right there outside the ledge, was more comfortable with grabbing. You saw multiple grabs of specials out of shields. It's been, honestly, really nice to see Giga kind of come back and be a lot more aggressive in that second match.
Yeah, kind of leaned into that, like, degenerate nature, especially on that last stock of, like, hey, I'm playing Bowser. I'm playing a heavy who's capable of doing so many crazy reversals, killing at very early percents. Like we're going to see here, that down smash, look at that, killed at 65.
65% kill, incredible there, and that's taking advantage of that of Bowser is exactly what he needed to do.
Yeah, and now in this third game, it was pretty damn even until something just clicked for Taco Cat. They were able to get so many sequences. I think that up tilt is what clicked. It's like, oh, I got so done dirty with that one.
Ooh, catches it right on the ledge, that forward smash. Incredible. Nice job there.
Yeah, the awareness kind of just scaled from Taco Cat. Able to kind of land in with the uppies and everything like that. The conversions into the up tilts to just convert into the back airs. Not opting to go for the juggle, but trying to play a horizontal game to try and ledge trap Bowser.
Nice job. And again, that was a really great match towards the end. Both players really great. Taco Cat and Giga. Incredible, incredible.
Yeah,
we're still here.
And as we're seeing things go deeper into bracket, we're seeing still these game threes continuing. Things getting a lot more hype, and we're seeing more familiar names kind of pop up. And I have a feeling sooner or later, we might see Ling, G Extreme, Tony Pajamas. It's only a matter of time.
We've got some really, really great competition is exactly what's happening. We're now starting to get to those final rounds. We're starting to get quality players, so the action's going to get more and more intense. So.
But we're going to put the action on pause for just a brief moment. We're going to be going to a break here, but we'll be back in just a few minutes. We'll catch you back. Welcome back to Mecha Noodle's $1,000 Smash Tournament. We've already had incredible sets that have been happening between Kyle, Toucan, Giga, back-to-back Game 3 bangers. And I imagine soon we're going to be seeing the King of New England himself, Ling, transferring around. But I see
wait.
that we have G Extreme versus Dispro, I believe, coming up. And that's another familiar name.
That's great. Yeah, no, definitely excited for all the action so far, guys. And again, if you're joining us for the first time, we are here at Mecha Noodle Stamford. $1,000 is on the line, guys. $1,000. What would you do with $1,000?
$1,000?
Pay some bills. I'll pay some bills.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, car payments,
Student loans.
get my car cleaned. It's all going to my car. My car's my baby.
Oh, that's important. Transportation is important. We got to get to the tournament in one shape, way, or form. As we are here, we are staying hydrated. We are here. And we are going right into this next match. G Extreme versus Dispro. We got a Pikachu. We've got a Sora here. And let's get it. What do you think about this matchup, man?
Man, this matchup. Well, you know, these two. This is the first time, or not? It's not the first time they've kind of dabbled with fighting each other. But I imagine this is gonna be pretty tricky, seeing as Pikachu is really good at controlling the pace of the game due to their T-Jolts, due to their normals as well. And I know G got those combos on lock. We're about to see him the back air, the Nair loops. Not able to get him though at the moment, but still controlling the pace so well against Dispro.
Yeah, and then we're going to see this Pikachu being so comfortable off ledge as always, and he's going to go deep and gets it. Was almost a spike there, and now we're back onto stage as we're seeing Sora trying to rack up some sort of damage here against G Extreme, because really quickly we saw G Extreme pop off, be so comfortable on ledge, and is able to get right into it.
Yeah, and this is really tricky. You would think Sora is a slippery character to kind of get a hold of and like trying to deal with in the neutral, because his neutral air, it just scoops up any hitboxes you want to throw out. But again, we're playing with G Extreme here, who's been on the Connecticut PR for quite a very long time, and it really shows. Trying to go all the way out for this edge guard and everything like that, but wasn't able to get it. But still, hanging around town, looking for that stock, T-Jules, pulling down that neutral in question. Still Sora in air is not going to be a damn thing.
That's right, and we're supposed to see those disjoints there coming in from Sora, but there's a stock behind, sitting at 81%, and G Extreme's just so comfortable with this Pikachu. Looks exactly how to position, misses that up smash on the get-up roll, and now we're seeing him trying to close out that second stock. It's just incredible. Pikachu player patiently waits on that counter and gets the bear.
Yeah, G has been threatening that this entire game one, and I just want to point to the timer real quick. We're speedrunning this. It's only just been a minute. Not even.
I did not notice that, man. Good call out. It was happening so fast. Good call out.
And it was the down air, but having the DI in, this is why he's extreme. He likes to go on the offensive for the down airs and everything like that. And this Sora is no slouch either. Finally getting the stock off the up B as well. Still just looking to take it against G out here.
Nice, and there was a really good up special at his shield there. Good parry, and we're seeing this. Now we're seeing a little bit of confidence here coming in from Dispro, but unfortunately, again, G Extreme's just so good getting those juggles in, waiting patient, gets caught in that Thundaga.
Yeah, because caught slipping just a little bit, couldn't find the forward air, but Zaga put on some damage. Dispro still struggling to get another hit on G, but the Hurricane Spin gonna back him off real quick, trying to find a starter to link up into an up smash against this small little rat. But the dash attack, putting you in the corner, still fiending for that stock as G just gets on in through the cracks.
That's right, and unfortunately, Dispro's just not been able to find the combos we typically see from Sora, and we're seeing a lot of that is coming because G Extreme's just becoming so aggressive, getting into Dispro's face. Nice job avoiding the Thundaga, and is able to recover back onto stage.
It might be to his detriment. We see that Dispro almost got the up smash through the 1-2 Pokemon Shoe combo, but the headbutt gonna come very strong from the dash attack of G Extreme, and G will be going up that first game.
Dash attacks kill, man.
That dash attack's OD.
Kill.
You would think it wouldn't kill, but like you slide into it, it's like, did I just die? Like,
he was only at 100%, I think, when that dash attack got executed. I think I saw him at 100.
Yeah, man, Sora's a pretty light body.
Light body, got bodied.
You see, he's a floaty. He gets bodied.
Floaty.
It's a floaty struggle. They get bodied so commonly because they get just juggled. They have kind of linear recovery as well, with Sora just only having the up B and the side Bs as well to make it back, which we saw G Extreme able to get a down air on a few occasions and even try for that third one. And
Oh, are we seeing a switch?
now I will briefly mention for the stream and for you that Steve was banned in the New England CT region, but due to this major Shine, the last one happening, RIP Shine, we'll always remember you. The Steve has been unlocked. The Steve has been unleashed up into the region, just for the players trying to brush it up and attend Shine and everything like that. And we're seeing G whip it out over here.
Very nice. We're going to see this Steve. Talk to me about this matchup, man. Like, what could we expect against it? So we've got a Steve versus this Cloud already popping off.
And I was gonna say that this is a pretty good matchup between the both of them. I would dare to say it's even due to how Cloud can get inside of Steve's range, be in the range to just hit him out of minecarts with the back air, and this limit. This limit in question, you don't want to burn it. It gives you a speed boost to just throw out these aerials and pressure Steve when he's just trying to mine, build resources. You can see it working out. G Extreme got no mine.
No, that's right. And I think G Extreme is going to be utilizing that cart as well. But I think that Dispro's got a lot of things in his arsenal to kind of stop a lot of that movement as well. With Cloud, like you said, Cloud's aggression. Both characters have aggression in the fact that they can get into your face, they can get right inside, start those combos right off. And as you can see, G Extreme utilizing that cart to kind of safely return back onto stage.
Yeah, but the up smash had a shield coming out, scooping up that big forward air. Might not have the right spacing on that, unfortunately. And G able to make his way down to the ground, looking to get a bunch of scoops, hit him with the pick and everything. You know you got to style that hair. That's why Cloud got that big old hair like that.
You know you got to style that hair. Because what? I was going to say, actually, Steve doesn't have hair, but he actually does. It looks like he doesn't, but it's just a giant block.
Yeah, I made it in, I picked it up from the skin decks. I made it in the good old Minecraft skin creator.
Oh my god, and you saw such a really clutch parry there. And now we're seeing both players pretty much, well, I was going to say slightly even, but never mind. And the TNT was going to come into play again. He's so clean there.
You can see G putting on some masterful traps right now. Dispro able to get out of them. And ooze the limit though. You wanted that. You needed that.
Nobody home on the limit.
No, nobody's home whatsoever. Had to knock 3 times and found nobody.
There we go. There's seeing some pressure there from Dispro right on ledge. But of course, G Extreme able to get into your face, utilizing those block builds to juggle all the way up. And now let's see what Dispro does with a full limit in hand. And there it goes.
Yeah, burns the blade beam. Kind of not wanting the risk of getting hit out of a limit cross slash if you go for it. But okay, TNT trap making you very safe, but rolls up into the grab. Dispro still locking down this ledge very carefully, but a miss base in the forward air gonna allow G Extreme to get the upper hand.
There we go, and now we're seeing that Dispro wants to, he's got to close out this deficit. It's at 141%. It's right there for him to do it. He just needs one good bear or one good fully limit. And that's going to be it.
Okay, 100%. But against Steve, this is going to be quite the tough kind of dealio. Yep, good old scoop to whoop. And you're gone.
And that's going to be the stock, and that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh.
Yeah, it's, the Pro Controller tech of just like, all right, we're done. This is a PSA, by the way. Always disconnect your Pro Controller.
Always disconnect your Pro Controllers, guys.
It's like, yeah, no signal, but that's what happens. That's what's
It is what happens. It is what happens.
And now we can see these, like, oh wait, they were going to replay for a second. But, that was a really good set. I honestly did not expect G to whip out the Steve, which, the Steve has been packed away for a really long time. He's been working on the Pikachu. He's been working on a Roy. See this Pikachu out here with the wrestler one. I love this skin so much.
Jason was so good with this Pikachu. Just so comfortable with this character.
So comfortable and confident. It was really hard for Dispro to kind of find their footings in this first game. But at the end there, you could see them slowly getting it together. You saw the Nair combo into the up smash, but it wasn't able to get it due to G just being so oppressive.
That's right. What a really good matchup here. And that's Steve's switch pick. So great for G Extreme.
I imagine that G might want to warm up the Steve for Ling because in the past, this G Extreme Steve has messed up quite a few peaches. Even got like a reverse 3-0, like game 10 grands on a good old peach player that we know in New Rochelle. He's a tough customer. He's a very tough, tricky customer.
Oy, oy. Oh,
But you know what's so funny actually? I didn't expect to see more than one Steve. I thought G was just gonna play Steve like right off the bat.
nice, 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 nice. And guys, we are going to be going into I think the next. Oh my God, do we have Ling? I think Ling is coming up.
I hope you're not tired of Steve. Because Kyle
know.
is coming back on stream,
Kyle.
and we are finally getting that Link set.
Yes, I'm excited for
One
this.
of the
This
most
is gonna be
prominent
great.
players in New England. Wielding the Queen of Peaches, the Queen of the Mushroom Kingdom. Got the hips like Shakira. She don't lie.
She don't lie. Turn up action versus blocks versus pickaxe versus all the tools of the trade against a turn up.
Yeah, and honestly, the turn-ups are going to be really key for this matchup because you want to be in those places to kind of snipe out Steve with their minecarts, get your 0 to deaths going because you really do not want to play around with Steve. That's a crazy, crazy character.
That's right. Steve's going to look to kind of go get in your face, start off those combos real quick. And again, we are... Yes, and just a friendly reminder, guys, we are giving away $1,000 to the winner. It's $600 first place, $300 second place, and $100 for the third place player. Really, really good. Good money. We're coming in with big money, man. Big money.
That pot bonus is
All the bills.
OD. I already know. Ling saw that, swooped in. It's like, all right, got to get my next trip payment on lock here.
That's right. That's right. We got it. We got to get these players what they deserve, and we are back at it.
Yep, the good old payments and everything. To just go on those, to pay the rent, like you said. Maybe a lovely vacation, perhaps.
Yes. Where can you go with $1,000 these days?
I feel like you just spend like the 600 that you'll get. Like that's a flight right there.
That's a fight.
Because I was booking my trip to CEO, which I hope Ling will be at.
I'm pretty
That
sure
would be
he
pretty
will.
awesome. I saw Mute Ace, and if we got like all the peaches there, that would be great.
That would be great.
But I
Really
booked my
great.
trip to Florida. It was like $500, almost $600. I think I luckily got away with like $475 at the very least.
Ooh, nice. That's actually really that's a great deal. It's hard to find any of these deals I mean, I go to Miami and look, Miami's not usually not too expensive, but
I think I got mine to Daytona.
oh, nice.
Yeah, Daytona Beach.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this match, man. Ling, it's always great. And Ricky is just such a good guy. He's always been a good person. Always shows me love. Takes the time to like play with you when sets on right before matches and stuff like that, and gives you great feedback if you ask for it. So it's definitely a player I admire, and I look forward to doing commentary on his match. It's really great.
Yeah, and we're actually.
All right.
Are we gonna go on break right now?
I think we are going to go on break. Okay.
Yes, we are.
nice.
But before we go away, we have some things to talk about.
That's right, and we are going to be, so if you guys do come over to join us over at Mecha, we actually are donating to a special cause, and it's going, I believe it's like 5% of the
Yeah,
bill?
the 50 cents.
50 cents.
For every ramen bowl, for every pho bowl.
And there's also cocktails. There's a special cocktail that's happening here right in Bedford Street, Mecha, which is called Rainbow Road in honor of Pride Month. And a lot of this, all the proceeds are donated to LGBT community organization that's really in support of everything from sex education to HIV testing to anything from like emotional and mental support for LGBT youth.
Can't forget about that gender affirming care that they
That's right.
absolutely need.
So important. And shout out to everyone in the LGBTQ community. And happy Pride Month to everyone.
Happy Pride Month. I'm definitely living it up on Pride Month here.
Let's go. Absolutely.
But the excitement will return. We are going to this break right now.
guys. All right, we are back at Mecha's first ever Super Smash Bros. Tournament. And I just wanted to also mention that right before the break, I talked about this really incredible organization called the Circle Care Center. And actually, any bowl that you order from Mecha and you get either ramen or full 50 cents of each bowl is donated to the Circle Care Center. And just wanted to shout out. It's a great LGBTQ plus community organization, and it's been a really good supporter of the LGBTQ community. And I just wanted to shout them out, and also, so come down, have a bowl. Your money's going to a good place, and happy Pride Month again. All right, all right.
That was not subtle whatsoever. That didn't happen. That clearly didn't happen.
It's all
It
good.
happened. I pretend I do not see. I pretend I do not see. But what I do see is this match happening between
Oh my
Ling and
God.
Kyle.
Let's get hyped, guys. This is the match. First up here, Ling, one of the best Peach players in the country.
Yeah, in
the
Tri-State,
country.
in the business, the whole ordealio. And you can see why, just immediately off the bat. I think that was a Stitch face, honestly.
Was it?
I couldn't quite see it at that angle, but
I think you're right, man.
that was kind of crazy.
That was crazy. Right off the back, you get Stitch. And what we're going to see is what Ling does best.
my
Oh my
God!
God, another Stitch.
Yo, this guy's OD. You can tell
Oh, there it is.
when these players pull out a thing like this, they play Peach. They play this character. The Saturns, the Stitches, the everything. And he's holding on to it for dear life because he needs that. I can see you want this character gone.
And already you're seeing such incredible movement there from Ling. He is just such an expert at this character, knows exactly where to position, how to get into your face to start off those aggressive combos early on. And that early on Stitch, such a clutch luck of the draw there.
Yeah, and now this is kind of a key factor in that matchup. Like you were saying, the movement. Peach really wants to navigate in your space, press those buttons, and threaten the range of Steve just trying to minecart out. And see, that's almost gone from the neutral air and still trying to keep up the pressure. Kyle just escaping for dear life and trying to just pluck this princess away.
Right, and you said something very important, how Turnip is going to come in clutch in this game. We're going to see those Z-drops. We're going to see pressure. We're going to see basically all that Turnip can do is allow for Ling to put in pressure and also allow him to position himself for any sort of attack and follow-up. So I'm excited to see how he utilizes Turnip here as he knows best.
Oh, was almost able to get a nice combo kind of going, but just gets the nice little two-piece. We take those, getting the 41% up, and now kind of hanging back, letting Kyle just build those resources. Like, you can keep the diamonds. It's fine. I'll eventually just get the damage up. I'll come in that space. I'll build that stock. See, we're setting up for the jabs and everything, but Kyle is just trying to retaliate with the diamonds in tow.
Oh! He gets the bear on the way back down from those boxes, and now you're seeing Ling trying to figure out how to get back onto stage. A lot of pressure here coming in from this Kyle.
Yeah, and Ling is just outside of Kyle's space every single time. But a forward air finally gonna do the trick there. But even though while Kyle's at 61, Ling just needs one good turnip combo, one good sequence to push to the corner. But Kyle having something to say about that right now. Just getting those up tilts off onto the diamonds. This could be a potential stock if Ling is not careful.
That's right, and already you're seeing Kyle just doing such a good job of saying, you know what, Ling, you had a really good first stock, but I'm here. I'm a little bit behind, but I'm gonna come at you. I'm gonna come and try to scoop with that cart, as you're seeing there. Good job utilizing that cart for recovery. He's being able to get back onto stage. Nice job there.
Yeah, and you can tell that Ling knows his matchup pretty well with the backers and everything, throwing him out, knocking Kyle out of those mine carts. But Kyle, that goes right back to Ling, building those walls up, trying to not let Peach whatsoever, and trying to hit him with a very interesting burst option. Didn't quite work out, but we're not paying a whole lot for it.
One thing that I will say is that Kyle is doing such a good job of sort of preventing Ling from doing all of those tricky combos and those technical combos he's used. And that fair is going to close out that stock, and we're seeing Ling increasing that deficit.
Yeah, the down tilt conversion wasn't able to get the follow-up as well, but we're getting a nice 50% even off that block as well. Definitely looking to take more as we're seeing kind of Kyle want to keep out Ling with a lot of these diamond pickaxes, the forward airs, the back airs, the whole kitchen sink.
That's right, the whole kitchen sink against this single turn-up. Good job floating off of the stage and kind of waiting and delaying ever so patiently utilizing that offside of the stage to sort of reposition himself into safety, and you're seeing Ling maneuvering all the way around, trying to get the advantage. He's got a whole stock ahead, and he's playing much more comfortable because of it.
Yeah, and now these block formations are starting to get a lot stronger, building that extra layer to deal with the turnips and the peach bombers. So now Ling has to throw everything against Kyle right now, but having this stock lead is so good. Wanting to know that Kyle wants to kill off that up smash, couldn't quite get it, and is trying to build their way on back, but Ling is still hanging around town, just having that threatening range that is Peach.
Yes, that's right. And Ling does just such a great job getting back onto stage, using the flow to his advantage. He's able to comfortably get back, avoid all of Steve's arsenal. And as you can see, everything that's being thrown, and that fair is going to... No, he's able to get... he basically bounced off the wall and is still alive, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, Kyle had to call his good old friend Jake from State Farm to give him some extra insurance with that block. Survived from the diamond pickaxe back air and everything like that, but it's only a matter of time. But maybe up till combo away, no, we out.
Yeah, and Ling just needs one good fair, a grab or a throw maybe. I don't know, but at 176%, this Kyle is in super danger zone here, and he's got to be careful, because all Ling needs to do is literally just blow him away really quickly.
Yeah, these minecarts still just trying to find a connection to get an extension off the stage. That's where you just want to keep her at this moment. But 186, all this rage, building up a lot of those resources. What is it going to mean at the end of the day if you're just not able to use all of them? Just being so scared, not wanting to blow up at any second from this Peach.
Oh my god, and we're seeing Ling's got to get one good hit, and that's it. And you know what's crazy is that Kyle's actually not... although he is playing a little passively, oh, that's going to do it. I was just about to say, he's still playing somewhat aggressively, but there you have it. Ling closes out the stock, and it wasn't actually an easy win for Ling, actually.
Yeah, no, like, you could see him respecting Kyle so much in those last few moments before he was able to get the neutral off. And that's due to the fact that Steve is a crazy zero to death character. He is one of those characters that takes the snowball effect and just runs with it.
Yeah, it's really great. Good solid gameplay from both players here. Of course, Ling is just so great, and is just so comfortable with Peach. Knows exactly what it is. And you saw him playing so patiently, going around a lot of the blocks, being able to find a good opening before he can aggressively kind of go in. So he didn't have to really worry too much about all the things that were being thrown at him, because he can just float around most of it.
Yeah, now switching up to the small battlefield pick, I imagine that Kyle wants to kind of shut down Ling's approaches, you know, not give him as much range to work with. But then again, it feels like you're trapped in a box of Ling, who just wants to scrap with you. He wants to get inside that range and mess you up.
That's right. That's a really good way to put it. So even though Steve's got all these blocks and all these boxes, Ling is just doing such a good job utilizing that turnip Z drops, putting in pressure continuously, putting them into a corner, and now, like you said, he also feels like he's in a box, right?
Yeah. He's trying to do the... Oh, wasn't able to get the neutral air snipe, unfortunately. And now Kyle trying to take up this principle in hand, trying to get these combos, but Ling still just shutting down every attempt at a combo.
You got it right, man. He's shutting pretty much everything down, and that Nair is going to block the stock. That's going to be it, and now you're seeing what does Kyle have to do against this. This is an incredible player, just playing so patiently, so technically advanced. Let's see what happens.
Hey, you could see the discipline, his option to hold all the pressure, having the shield angles and everything like that. We've seen this trick before, and he's able to just float out of the way thanks to Peach's ability to do that.
That's right, that TNT came into play like last time, but unfortunately Ling is a little bit too smart to kind of go straight up at it and decided to go loop around. And now we're seeing both players sizing each other up here, and Ling is just so comfortable, already a whole stock ahead with only 54% damage on Kyle.
Yeah, loop around. Ling is trying to take Kyle for a whole carousel right now. Look at that. Empty hop grab of the cancel as well. We have the turn up trying to sleep on Kyle. Was looking to get the forward air conversion, but didn't quite get it though. Kyle retaliating with that back air in question, and now you got to start your trapping with the Steve. You got to make sure that Ling doesn't find that way to the ground.
Yeah, and if history is repeating itself, Kyle may I don't know, wake up a little bit in this sort of second stock as he was sort of playing a little bit better as he was as the disadvantage grew bigger. He actually played better. So let's see what happens here as Ling looks to continue his lead.
Hey, I mean, when your back's against the wall, you gotta fight. You dig deep within you and you know what's up. But Kyle going down to the last stock, having the diamond factor coming in clutch here, this may be what he needs to get back inside of this set.
Yes, he needs that really clean combo, but again, what happens, Ling is also so comfortable with those early on combos that racks up the damage, and really Kyle needed to start to do that because that deficit's just so huge now, a whole stock ahead for Ling.
And I was scared for a moment there. He had the dot-eye turnip that would have been so much damage. And he's still shuffling through the rotation, looking to see what he can get. There was a no tech there, which Ling could have just absolutely obliterated Kyle, but this Steve, this zombie, still hanging on with these diamonds, trying to pop that shield like a skill.
Now here we go. Ling so comfortable again with this character. Look at him just walking right back and forth, waiting on the option there from Kyle so that he can kind of come in with the fair and capitalize or utilize that turn up to start those combos as you almost saw there, TNT coming into play.
Yeah, TNT, what a brave soldier, just trying to hold down that center stage, hold down that neutral, just so Kyle can come back. But Kyle slides in with the Elytra, looking to just come back in. But Ooze had no sword.
Oh my god, that fair off the float, and that was going to be it. And Ling takes the victory as predicted.
I'm not going to lie, that was really unfortunate because that sword, it covers such a huge range and it's pretty damn fast. It's almost like an unreactable. And once you're just threatening that range, Ling just trying to throw out aerials, it'll hit him, but just didn't have it. It broke. Sword machine broke. It wasn't there.
No, yeah, and it's like going back to what you said about even though that Steve had those blocks, boxing everything around, like Ling was not phased at all, almost kept you in its own box, and like we're seeing here, just such great gameplay here from Ling. Is able to get that fair, as you can see there, and he's just been so clutch with it.
Yeah, Ling's ability to just play around the blocks in the first game was absolutely incredible, forcing Kyle to really switch up that game plan, which we saw in the last bit of moments. Like, see, he still just hangs around the game, the turnip snipes, controlling the pace of the game, trying to condition that just recovery to come back up the stage, and is always in the right position to really punish Steve when it really hurts.
That's right, and again, he pretty much dominated, I think, every single match. There's nothing else I can say.
You're left speechless?
I was left speechless. But I will say that one of the big things that I think Kyle did really well is pretty much stop a lot of those early on crazy combination combos that we know Ling is able to pull off very early on in that early percentage, right? And we didn't see that because a lot of the times it was either getting stopped by blocks or good movement there from Kyle. So in that regards, great work on Kyle.
Yeah, and then that last stock there, you saw the bit of the shimmy with the float cancel to get the forward air kill when Kyle was like, oh, I'll just F smash here because I know I'm going to get the kill if he's, or I know I'm going to get the trade if he kind of comes on in. But while he did have no sword, he would have been in range to get hit by that. Ling was just above it. He was hovering just above the zone. And that is big brain 3000 IQ strategies.
That's right. Big brain thinking at this point in winners round 4? Are we winners round 4 now?
It's up there.
It's up there.
It's somewhere up there.
I lost count. We lost count. But it's up there.
Well, I imagine we're going to be having our next match kind of coming on soon. And I have not seen Tony Pajamas in the bracket pop up on stream whatsoever. I imagine once we get to like the upper echelon, like that top 8 kind of dealio, we might see him before. But for now, we just got the GOATs kind of hanging with it, still on the winner's side.
That's right. That's right. Well, if you are joining us again for the first time, this is Mecha's Smash Brothers tournament. It's the first one that they pull up. Shout out again to the Circle Center, which is a LGBTQ plus community organization that if you come down to Mecha in Stamford on Bedford Street and have a bowl of ramen, 50 cents of each bowl that is consumed is donated to this incredible organization. So in honor of Pride Month. So
yeah, it's Pride Month. It's the time to party. I'm partying. My friends are partying. We're all jamming.
That's right.
I imagine you would love to take your friends to a place like this with the absolute immaculate hip-hop R&B vibes on top of just amazing food. The pho, I said the pho, the pho, the ramen, the boba
The
tea.
ramen, and the matchups as we're going into our next match here, guys. And we're seeing a Kazooie.
We don't got soup here.
Corn?
Who brought in soup?
And we got the soup. We got ramen and we got soup.
We got the concept of death and soup. I feel like that's a weird combination that I'm looking at.
Oh my god, one of the joys of commentary is getting to say some of these names in
It's so
in
fun.
match. It's so much fun.
There was a certain 2 names that I will not say on stream at Combo Breaker for Under Night Top 8, and it was certainly something.
Oh gosh, I could imagine some of the stories you have and some of the commentary that you've done, which has been such incredible work, I will say.
Well, thank you. You too as well. But I know the concept here has to be on success, not death. We want to stick around with the Banjo and Kazooie. There's not too many kind of representatives at the world, but the concept swinging real strong with the forward air right now.
That's right, and this Kazooie is looking to, again, do bread and butter stuff, you know, making sure you're dropping in grenades, throwing in eggs, and continuously putting in pressure and stopping some of the movement that we could expect from Corrin.
Oh! Okay. All right.
Okay.
Trying to do a drive-by, and it's like, no, you're holding the back air for that. You're not trying to get no scraps, no nothing from me.
No, sirree, and now we're seeing again Walter Ego, the concept of death, clean at 6%, racking up damage here.
Yeah, Banjo was really good. I kind of just getting stuff like this, pushing into that low recovery, and kind of trapping at the ledge. And we're seeing Concept trying to convert into these eggs, throwing out these Wonder Wings. You can see that Wonder Wing is being really abused right now, but you kind of want to save it for those crucial situations where you know you have your kill confirmed. You know you need to get those recoveries, and you know you got to get out. And now there's only 1 wing left in the tank.
Yeah, that's actually really interesting, right? You're already at 153%. You've got 1 Wonder Wing. I think that was some of those Wonder Wings were a little bit wasted. Just has to clear out the stock, and you save your Wonder Wing for when it counts.
Yeah, but the spacing going immaculate right now, especially off the backer as well. Soup not really able to get anything started, honestly. Has phenomenal awareness, which you saw from the back air, but this bear has not been juggling at all.
Yeah, and I've got to make a shout out. The concept of death is doing such a really good job with positioning, sort of reading where Soup is going to land, capitalizing on that landing. He's been doing this so great. Nice job using that Wonder Wing for recovery. And I think he's got, what, 2 feathers left? Or did I lose count?
Yeah, but it kind of don't really matter right now because, like, you have this stock. You really don't need the feathers. It's like, it's free damage. Like, if you just want to throw it out, get rid of it, and just worry about the next stock, you're free to do so.
That's right. That's an excellent point. And here we go. He's got to close it out. 52% on Soup. With 133% on that second stock here, and Concept of Death is in the lead and is still racking up that damage. And what can Soup do here?
Soup just really has to get this juggle game started, just winning a lot of these interactions, which Concept is just controlling so phenomenally well. We can see they have confidence in their play, especially from that wave dash, but there is the Nair grab into the up tilt.
Nice, good conversion there, that berry, the up tilt, that's going to be the stock, and it goes to the Concept of Death. The concept of success, as you said.
You are not mashing your way out of that one, my friend. Not whatsoever. Now this is real tricky for Soap. Soap is trying to play this horizontal game with Banjo, like the projectile game, but it's not cutting it clearly. The neutral B's in question, I'm not seeing him try to swipe at any of the eggs, trying to go for the trades. I actually haven't seen Concept of Death pull the grenade, like, at all, pretty much. I think only like in the first instance, but that's it.
Agreed, yeah. I haven't seen any sort of crazy combos, or I don't even think he needs to actually do any of that, really. It's like really sort of zoning Soup out.
Yeah, but Soup just finally able to get in there, just gets one little drive-by piece, not able to get the extension, which, see, Concept just got those unlocked. The 3-piece combos, the recognition to just convert off the grenades, the eggs into the Wonder Wings and everything like that, and it's still trying to just cash out with the 2-frame on the F smash. Things are looking so dire right now for Soap.
Yes, and such a nice job edge guarding all the way on the ledge there by Concept of Death. It is just so comfortable with any sort of option that Soup was able to try to do to recover back onto stage safely. There was pretty much nothing he was able to kind of either roll or jump or nothing. He had an answer for pretty much everything there.
It's almost kind of like Soup is just scared to go in against his bear. The bear were cartoonized. He looks like a friend. I'd give him a hug.
That's a really good point. Well, he's not been able to get into the area. Finally, we're starting to see a little bit of Soup trying to get into the Concept of Death space against his Banjo, who's been playing just so well here. And there's the Wonder Wing, and that's going to close out the stock.
Yeah, committed to the neutral B a little too early, and now being to the F smash, having the full 20%, that was not very nice. But we're seeing Soup now start to get a little more comfortable, find their starters with like the nair to the up air juggles, the nair to the back air, which we saw. And it's all a matter of just linking into a kill now at this point.
That's right, but it's still anybody's game because we've got Concept of Death already at close to 150%, and Soup just has to find his footing and close this out, and that is going to close it out. And now we're seeing both players pretty evenly matched, with only Soup having 29% damage. So it's anyone's game so far.
Yeah, taking a big chunk out of that bear right now. And the Wonder Wing really lasted. Sniped from downtown across the stage in the Kalos League chambers.
I love this stage. It gives you so much space. It's such a beautiful work of art. It really is.
The glass stain on the center, the background as well. This is truly a battlefield fit for champions.
That's right, and it's just the grandeur of it all. And we are here again at Mecha, an amazing noodle and pho shop here in downtown Stamford. We're seeing both of these players, size each other up, and we've got the Concept of Death looking to close it out at very nice.
Man, had the right reaction to just go on and grab and everything like that. Still hanging on with this 152. Concept is still just looking to get as much damage off as they can. You gotta steal it off of Soup right now. I feel that Soup is starting to build some momentum going their way.
Yep, did I just see a bear? I haven't seen a lot of bear action here from Soup. A lot of in-your-face aggression, but we're starting to see, I think, that Soup is finally finally found his footing, I think. Thought he was going to go for a grab there, but did not.
And that was a very overzealous neutral B, trying to get a little more damage, but bit off more than they can chew. Now, Concept with a very comfortable lead, finding all these conversions, catching these jumps. That's no jumps on this horn right now, but okay. Soup making it back to stage, looking to just control things once again, but it's just such a hard beat at this point.
Yeah, but we got only one feather left on the Wonder Wing, so let's see when Concept of Death is looking to go. Nice parry and good reading, rolled all the way through to get it.
Yeah, having the grenade. Just trying to mix it up on the recoveries as well. Makes it back with the down air. And now looking to kind of convert off into the eggs. But I like the idea of kind of going for the chase too.
Yes, that's a really good point. Now we're trying to see how both these players recover back onto stage. Ooh, that's going to do it. Let's go. And there, the crowd is going crazy.
Yeah, they are cheering for this boy Soup right now. And could have gotten a pretty meaty punish. But the up tilt is going to close it out.
Yeah, once you get buried, that's it. That's going to close it out. Nice job.
Yeah, and with that Wonder Wing, right? If you whip that Wonder Wing, you have quite a bit of lag on that move. You just throw it out like that. So you could just walk up, get your free punish and everything like that. Couldn't even maybe just walked up with the grabs because Concept of Death wasn't really given a whole lot of mash in like those kind of, I'm in disadvantage kind of situations, or like, I need to wake up with this option. Only really from the ledge is when they chose to throw out those really aggressive options like the Wonder Wings.
That's right, and I feel like Soup really towards the end was starting to get more confident. We're starting to get more aggressive. We're starting to see some of those bears that are so annoying to deal with, and short hopping and repositioning, and now you're seeing the Wonder Wing that kept being clutched the whole time, but that bear did close out that stock there in that replay.
Yeah, and just the all-around spacing. You can see it as well. Just the ability to be in that moment to where you can punish your opponent with these back airs. And having all the banjo combos on lock like that with the Nares and the drag down, I bet you that's the first time you've ever seen that.
I think so.
See, this is the benefit of living in a sub-region where you just have like a bunch of Scribblow mid-tier characters. And it's like, oh hey, I know this matchup. I got all the knowledge on this.
That's right. That's right.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, this was tough. This was just a really hard pursuit.
Yeah, because you're working so far down when, at this point, Concept of Death is just looking for style points. We saw it with the grenade there, just trying to get like a conversion off to the side with the forward air, but he just got untechable for it off the Dragon Bend.
That's right, and had to lead with an additional stock in every match, every single time. So
yeah, and it seems like they are doing a raffle, and for those who are just tuning in, one of the things that we have here at Mecha Noodle, on top of the $1,000 pop bonus, of course, is these lovely amiibo prizes, and I think there's a copy of Breath of the Wild 2. Oh, there is a copy of Breath of the Wild 2 with a Pro Controller to win.
yes, it is a really nice black and white Pro Controller. I think it's a Smash Pro Controller.
Ah,
Or am I? It is. No,
it is?
I don't know. I can't.
It looks
I
like
can't
the
see
Breath
it.
of the Wild one.
But we do have a
See,
Meta Knight amiibo.
Let me see if I can yoink real quick.
Yeah, go yoink. Yoink away.
Let me yoink real quick. All right, we got a lovely little Charizard, lovely little Meta Knight as well. They had them propped up on the side over here, and I believe this is
one more. I thought there was one more
the,
amiibo.
I think
Oh,
he
they grabbed
was-
it. They grabbed it. Okay.
I forgot what it was, but they're kind of auctioning it off at the moment.
Oh, I see. Well, these are the two amiibos that are going to be given away in the raffle.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
And then I'm
you
just
can yoink the...
Why, yes, it is a Smash Brothers.
No way!
Now,
the Smash Brothers Ultimate Pro
This has
Controller.
been something that has not been in stock for a very long time. This is a very rare item. And to have this in a raffle like this, I'm putting all my money towards this one. Maybe even Tears of the Kingdom, because this joint is $70. When I
Is it
saw
really?
them announce it for $70, I was like, hey, yo, what?
Oh, look at him.
And also, for the raffle off, we have
Fit.
some Mecha
We have
Noodle
Fit.
merch. The Fits, baby. And me and myself, I am a huge hat connoisseur. I would kill for a hat like this. Now, look at this t-shirt. Look at this lovely, lovely t-shirt. 10 years.
By the way, I will say that this is a limited edition t-shirt. Like, they're not going to reprint this. So this is 10 years. If you got in line a week ago at their 10-year anniversary, you would get this t-shirt. I have a t-shirt because I came here really early. They opened at like 12, and I was here at 11.
Yeah, and on the back, it has like the anniversary tour of just all their shops in Connecticut. Was it just like pop-up shops?
No, these are actual full-out restaurants. That's the entire list of all of their major restaurants that they've been opening over the course of the 10 years.
That's
So,
absolutely incredible. But I can see that we have an incredible match happening here with Tony Pajamas versus Tom. And now this is a very, very familiar match.
Yes.
Because these two play at Norwalk Reboot a lot of the time. And you can imagine that Tony is the one in favor here in question. Always kind of taking things in the grands and everything like that. The hat switch up.
the hat switch up.
We're,
All right.
We're switching up our tech guy for the Mecha Noodle hat in question. But the thing in question right now is, how's Tom gonna deal with Tony? This Roy play, you just gotta press this character so hard. Because the way that Ness does, when you let them get an opportunity, you let them get an opening, their advantage, their punish game is absolutely disgusting.
Absolutely right. Tom has to stick to Ness like white on rice. He cannot let this character breathe. The moment you let him breathe, it's a wrap. It's GG's.
Yep, and trying to go out there, wasn't able to get the forward air as well. Tom looking to just take it off of this Ness right now with the Dancing Blade, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it. Tony utilizing that corner space just to get out of the corner, but the Nair gonna put you in there once again, go through the ringer as well. And Tom just still trying to fiend for this stuff.
Here we go, and So he's doing a good job landing back onto the stage and getting that advantage and going all the way deep. And look at the way he goes all the way deep so comfortably. No fear at all.
Oh, wasn't able to pull the trigger on that jab. And Tony now, the PK Fire lands though, wasn't able to get it off, but ooh, the Dancing Blade just got clipped just a little.
Oh, good job smashing his way out of that throw that might have killed. And now that dash attack is going to kill. And here we go. Tony Pajamas is now in the lead. And Tom has got to close out that stock or else you know Tony's going to take full advantage and start to increase the deficit.
Yeah, that was such a huge scramble for that first stock. Both of them really feeding for this kill. The up B is going to take it from Tony right now. And now Tom just got to play so dominant with the nest. But Tony, though, the triple forward air chain was so good, and he's looking to continue that turn still.
And that was a really nice clutch. Those fares were coming in so clutch and good roll and moving his way around Tony. Nice job, Tom.
Yeah, and now Tony still... Now that Tom has commanded that respect from Tony, he is thinking meticulously where to kind of just choose these openings. And that air dodge, he's trying to mix up the recoveries as well, taking that damage where it matters. But as long as you just hold onto this stock, you will be all right. You'll be chilling. And now he's able to keep up this chase in the corner, trying to keep Tom to no avail in disadvantage.
Nice job using that PK Thunder to kind of push Tom off of the stage. And Tony's just so comfortable. Nice job just maneuvering his way off of that forward smash and getting that clutch cleaned out stock. Let's go.
Yeah, and almost got the PK Fire chain started going very strong. But honestly, Tony just one interaction away from just a good old Roy swing, and that would be the stock. But getting a little bit overzealous, Tony able to get a double up air chain going very strong, but finding himself right back at the ledge. Tom just trying to run back a similar situation. The grab, we're running it back, baby. We're trying to feed for the stock. Still just going for it. And he almost got the two frame there.
Yeah, Tom's got to close it out. Tony's definitely at kill percentage here. He's got to close out this stock or else that deficit is going to continue to increase at 40, now 50%. Tony's got the advantage here. Nice orb.
Yeah, that's a common option that a lot of Nesses just love to do from the ledge. It's just that fly mag, and Oos looking fly right now with that back air.
Nice back air to clean out the stock, and that is the game. That is the match.
Yeah, that game one. Like in the end there, Tom was winning a lot of these neutral interactions, feeling so comfortable. But then as the set progressed, Tony was like, all right, I'm going to slip back into my pajamas. I got this. We're chillaxing, relaxing. Maxing all good.
I wonder how Tony Pajamas landed on this name. Do you know the story behind it? Is there a story?
I really don't. Honestly, after this, I think I'm going to ask Tony. You know what? That should be our next interview. It's time to utilize that mic. But first, we got to utilize these PK Fires. Putting the metal to the test. Light them up, baby.
Here we go. PK Fires are exactly what he needs to do to start off those early combo max damage. Really early, we're seeing Tony again so comfortable with the advantage state here. And looking to put in pressure here on the ledge. That PK Fire is going to come in clutch and into the grab and the forward throw.
Yeah, getting locked in the shield. That was super nasty. And tried to go for an up B kill as well in that trap. Tom not falling for it, but back throw, yeah, you're going to be holding that, trying to take the ledge aggressively from the nest.
All right, now here we go. So now we're going to see Tom. Tom's got to get aggressive. He's got to get in there so that he doesn't allow for Tony Pajamas to find his positioning or his footing, and again, he doesn't care. Tony is going to come in with the same amount of aggression, utilizing those PK Fires and starting off those combos really quick.
Yeah, and he dodged very well around Tom's pressure, but still finding himself right back at the ledge. Tom has been having no success on these neutral V2 frames as well. Tony has been able to find himself out of the corner a lot of the time and able to get a lot of reversals. But hold on, Tom shutting down that neutral V. Still just looking to take the stock from Tony, and it's looking dire.
Oh my God, it doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter what Tom does. There is an answer that Tony provides every single time. And yeah, you were right. Tom was trying to fish for the two frame, and he's not been able to do. And the spike is gonna make it a 3 stock. Oh
Yikes, spikes. Yikes, ooh, spikes, man.
Oh,
overextending for the forward air to try and get that edge guard. Tony just sliding right in there with the down air. hit him with his good old Skechers, the Vans actually, and just stomping him.
That's it,
Right
man.
there.
That spike was so juicy. That's the juiciest spike of the day so far for me.
Go for it. I want to see more spikes. I honestly want to see more spikes.
Maybe cannonball spikes.
They're pretty damn cool. The cannonball
The
spikes.
cannonball spikes.
I don't know. I think it's just I've seen too much Mario.
Oh my god. I mean, this whole match was Tony pajamas. Like all
It
over
was.
the
He's
map.
him.
Aggression, so comfortable, positioning himself, no dangers, and trying to get back onto stage and recovering at all. So this was a clean victory here for Tony.
And the B reverse magnet to just put him in the position to get the back air going strong from Tony. And then in the third game, he just took advantage of Tom just trying to take these stocks and just unable to close them out every single time. It was always Tony, the one in control.
Yeah, and he got the conversions off of those PK fires every single time. I mean, it's just been literally everything he possibly can go right in this matchup went right for Tony, and that spike was just so juicy at the end. Unbelievable. Great work.
And we are going to go into another break here, but before we do that, we got some ads to plug for you real quick. The newspaper, if you will. That's right.
Eat Justice, baby.
You already know.
Guys, this is Eat Justice is the Mecha Noodle newspaper, and on it and in it you'll find more information around the Circle Center, the Circle Care Center, which is the LGBTQ organization that Mecha is contributing for Pride Month. 50 cents of every bowl of ramen will go to this incredible organization. As you can see, they cover so many different services.
Yeah,
Read
we
them
got
off,
the
man.
primary care, the sexual activity, or sexual health, oh my god, HIV treatment and care, that gender-affirming care, HIV prevention and behavioral health.
That's right, and all very important. And shout out to everyone in the LGBTQ community. Happy Pride Month. And definitely come and join and support the cause with eating a bowl of ramen or pho. 50 cents of each bowl goes to this incredible organization, so we appreciate the love. And that's going to be, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. what's going on, guys? If you're joining us for the first time, we are here at Mecha Noodle's first Super Smash Brothers tournament right here on Bedford Street in Stamford, Connecticut. I'm here with my boy, Luis Taveras. That's right. Again, General Manager of Mecha Noodle in Stamford, man. This has been such an incredible event. Thank you so much for having me here doing commentary. What can you tell us about the decision behind doing something like this here in Mecha?
I mean, honestly, I think we kind of just wanted to try something different. You know, I feel like we're tired of serving food. Well, not really, but we needed to, kind of build a new hype. And I feel like anime and gaming are the future. So, we really want to get behind this and, show our support. We try different things. We do our Eat Justice campaigns. Now we're doing, the gaming campaigns as well, too. So, this is a really good turnout that, we had. I was actually surprised how many people actually came out. We didn't know what to expect because of this kind of stuff, especially when you're trying it out for the first time. So I'm actually glad that we had what we had today.
That's great, man. Listen, I think it's so on brand. I mean, it's a ramen shop that, it's ramen, it's pho. You got the anime always happening here in Mecha. You have such incredible good eats, good vibes, good music. You got to pair that with gaming. You know what I mean? It's only natural. And you had such a good turnout. And we're working with such really great organizations like 12G over in Brooklyn. Obviously your organization, partnering with them. So I think it's a great match. It's a great fit.
They're doing a great job, man. All these monitors, all the gamers that came out today. I mean, these guys really came ready to play. All the controllers that I'm seeing. I'm like, we have our own little mini Best Buy in here.
Yo, the setup is actually for real, guys. This is like really good setup. This is a restaurant that's pretty much been converted into like a gaming lounge. So
we have half the restaurant today kind of dedicated to gaming, and the other half dedicated to just serving food. But the crowd's coming in. People are on the street are actually wondering what's going on, and that's bringing the crowd in. So that's we're joining the crowd with curiosity. So that's pretty cool. People are spending money. That's what matters even more.
No, that's great. And one of the things I always say is like, one of the things I've been telling everybody is this incredible organization you guys partner with is the Circle Care Center. We got 50 cents of every ramen bowl sold being donated over to them in support of Pride Month and the LGBTQ community thing. And that's so great that you guys are doing something like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, we try not to be like, neutral. We want to support any causes out there. So, we don't, we're not judging in any manner whatsoever.
I love that. It's a really great place. You guys always have amazing food.
Yeah, you come here like 5 times a week.
I do. I come here every day. I'm a local, so this is definitely my scene. One of the questions I did have for you, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Pho or ramen?
I actually like ramen. I mean, no, wait, pho, my bad, man, pho. I like that fact that it's very much lighter than ramen. I feel like ramen's a little too heavy sometimes. You get tired afterwards. I feel like pho has that flavor. That those aromatics are much better in my opinion. I just love it. It's a little, and the fact the calories are lower. Obviously, I work out, but I like the fact that the calories are a little lower on that as well too.
That's great. Yeah, that's definitely important. We're trying to live healthy lifestyles as much as we can.
Yeah.
But pho is definitely such a really great
feature. What do you like?
I can't decide, man. I really can't. I mean, it just depends on the situation. I mean, if anything, I would probably go with pho. I know that you guys just celebrated your 10-year anniversary.
Yeah, that was a good turnout. We gave 100 bowls of ramen or pho to the first 100 people at every single location. So that was 700 bowls of ramen and pho that we gave away. And we also gave our 10-year anniversary T-shirts. So whoever got those, congratulations, guys. Those are classic vintage shirts. Make sure you hold on to those.
Yeah, no, I got my shirt. I was here. I was in line. I was ready. I got my free
I
bowl.
remember. I saw you.
It was absolutely incredible, and the design of the T-shirt was great. But guys, well, Alex, thank you so much for joining. This is such a great event. And hopefully you guys can do this again.
Yeah, of course. We definitely want to. Yeah, the goal is definitely to do this more often. So now that we see the turnout that it's going to bring, so yeah.
All right, guys, and then please stay tuned. We have more action for you. We're going to take a quick break and be right back.
Peace.
is happening, everybody? Welcome back to Mecha Ramen's $1,000 Smash Tournament. Now, this tournament has been absolutely insane. Isn't that right, Toomey?
It has been absolutely insane. Action-packed, good energy, good vibes. What more can you ask for?
I mean, every set has been like a back-to-back banger game 3, but now that we're getting into the top 8 of things, things are kicking off here with Ling versus...
The concept of death.
Oops.
He threw me
Pause
the
for dramatic
alley-oop.
effects.
He threw me the alley-oop.
Pause for dramatic effect, of course.
Let's get into it, gang. Let's go.
And now switching off to the hero, things might be a little bit tricky this time around for Ling. Hero has some pretty good normals that are huge. He loves swinging with that forward air, and that Kazap in question could just wall out Ling, but Ling, no fear whatsoever, putting on this immaculate pressure with the Peach right now, and in all the right places.
That's right. This is going to be this is going to be really, really tough for Concept of Death because again, you're having a master at his character, just so you know, technically advanced here. And even though you do have some of that, like you mentioned, the sizzle and the some of the projectiles that are coming in from Hero to kind of stop some of the movement, but for the most part, this should be pretty clutch here for Ling.
Yeah, and he is using that up B to kind of position around Ling, not wanting to fall for any of those traps that Peach can kind of use with her maneuverability, using the float cancel. But all right, now it's time to roll the dice, psych it up. We could potentially get a kill if we let that up tilt rock, and ooh, Snow hanging around for a little while longer.
And now bounce is going to come into play, so it should stop some of the turn-up pressure, I guess. Here is like the only projectile that we have, and now you're seeing Ling again putting those pressure with those close-up nairs and bears, as Peach is so used to.
Yeah, that busted, that charged up forward air, definitely put in the work against Ling right now and trying to get out of jail with the up B. It is going to pay off, and he's trying to look for the conversion from that forward air off the fireball. There's not like true follow-ups, but you can get fancy with it.
You know, and you saw Concept of Death doing so well, avoiding that death width by turnip, but that's just unfortunately not going to be enough. Ling is going to be there, capitalize on the moment, and now we're seeing both characters pretty much even, and Ling is kind of slightly behind here, 65%. Oh, there's a counter on that reflect. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe hitting a little bit of the autopilot, just throwing a turnip into the bounce. That can just reflect those projectiles. That is my shutdown. Get out of jail cards from these combos, but it is no longer here. It is offline. And it's Concept of Death just retreating to these corners, trying to just buff yourself with the spells, the Accelerado, the Ooms, the Psych-Ups. It's what you need to really take out this Peach, who's quite the light character.
That's right. Magic power looking very, very low here, sitting at 16. He's trying to rack that up while you're seeing Ling having a really difficult time getting back onto stage, and Concept of Death having an answer with pretty much every single return, and that fair is going to come in very nice, and here we go.
Kamikaze, heal online. One good hit, Concept. Ooh, tried to go for the down air, but you just burned one of your resources to try and kill Ling, and you don't want Ling having to hang around for a while longer because he'll blow you up. He has that phenomenal combo game with the turnip, but the pressure that Concept that is putting on Ling right now, he hasn't been able to get anything started.
That's right. He's pretty much slowing down Ling and all of the positioning, and he's doing such a good job of just putting in tremendous amounts of pressure, and you're seeing Ling was backed into a corner at 140%. Oh, good bear, and is able to take the advantage, and here we go.
Yeah, Accelerado on deck right now. Could maybe get a fireball. It's up smash, but Ling hitting a nice three-piece or combo, getting up that damage already from 0 to 73. This is why you don't want to mess with Peach. You don't want to go anywhere near this character.
Right, and I think that was the first three-piece combo that I've seen Ling pull off in this match because, again, Concept of Death has been doing such a good job of not allowing Ling to do that early on. So, but we finally saw him get one out.
Yeah, those huge normals working out for the Concept of Death right now. But Ling is already so far ahead in the pace right now. While this is a slots character, Ling is trying to beat the game right now. And it seems like he's winning the RNG game with a Stitch Face, trying to go for the Z drop, but was able to cover it from the ledge roll. And nope, you're not getting up today. We're running it back, turn up away. That mana gonna burn down, but okay, Concept still sticking around.
And just when you thought that Ling had the disadvantage. Here it goes. The bear is going to get the stock at such a high percentage there for Concept of Death. Ling takes the first victory. Let's see what happens in this next matchup.
Yeah, and you know, Concept is playing pretty well and pretty even with Ling, dare I say. Even though Ling definitely pulled ahead by a lot in the end there, the way that Concept was using those huge normals from Hero to deal with Ling trying to begin his pressure with the turns, with the aerial starters, it was doing a lot of work, and with the bust as well. He knew what Ling wanted to do and was trying to save onto those to where he can get crucial kills, rack up crucial percentages, and that is going to be key to hone into that a lot more on this stage 2, this game 2 pick.
That's right, and I think even though Ling won that, I'm going to give that one to Concept of Death. I think he just did a really good job stopping Ling in his tracks. Just overall, really, really solid work there from Concept of Death.
Yeah, but right now, Ling looking mad comfortable right now. That shield ticked on so low, was looking so little Skittle-like as Ling was taking the down tilts the bank right now. And Waltz, Concept of Death, still struggling to get anything started.
Yeah, look at that. How Ling racked up so much damage so quickly. Already 111% there. You can see how focused he is on making sure he starts off so aggressively, racks up this damage as quickly as possible before you get Concept of Death finding his footing and then retaliate.
It seems like Ling was just trying to put on a show for the people here at Betcha Ramen. I mean, he's a real crowd pleaser, and you can see the speech racking up those phenomenal percentages, those combos, as Def just tries to retaliate, but it's still not enough. You can't get in.
No, he cannot get in at all, and you're seeing Ling seeming so comfortable at less than 50% damage. Is just waiting sort of on Concept of Death to make a decision on an option and then capitalizing and punishing him for it. And as you can see, so comfortable with those up airs are going to start coming in clutch. Yeah,
we haven't seen a lot of those juggles this time around, but Ling's starting to get them off very good. But Concept getting that jail out of free card with the up B, second on the solid percentage, but you're still going to need a whole lot to come back. Those buffs, those RNG boosts, it might not be enough for Ling playing so hot.
There he goes. That bear out of shield option was just so clutch. The forward special is going to push him right off stage. Concept of Death rolls back onto it. He's in the middle of the stage now. Let's see what he's going to do. And unfortunately, he just not find his footing against Ling. And Ling playing so patiently here. Nice bear.
Yeah, didn't want to pull the trigger on the twack. But as a hero, you sometimes got to take those chances. You got to roll the slots. You signed up for the Mario Party minigames when you picked this character.
That's right. That's hilarious. I just got flashback to like a couple years back trying to play that game, and oh man.
And it is working out right now. We have the stat boosts do work with the up tilt, and now you really just need to get that one single opening with the hero and make that magic happen. For Ling though, you are one back air, you are one neutral away from death, and there you go.
Yeah, and then this magic power, this mana management is coming into play here, right? Just like always depleting a lot of his magic here, and I think that Ling is doing a good job of sort of capitalizing on those moments where you've got really low magic available, and so Ling is coming in fearlessly and starting off as we're seeing here.
Yeah, and I can see that in the end here, Concept is just trying to use a lot of these amps, a lot of these swooshes to set up for these scenarios, but where have they been all set? These are the tools that you needed. Oh my god!
That was clutch!
The crowd certainly, that was a real head turner there. The crowd popping on for that psych up F smash, putting in the work on Ling. And now having a bit more momentum, feeling a lot more comfortable. Those zap walls starting to play out in a huge favor here, and the high recovery is working out here.
So can Concept of Death capitalize on the momentum he just gained from that incredible forward smash that's seeing here? But Ling is answering. It doesn't matter. He is not phased. He wants to close off this stock as quickly as possible.
He fears nobody. He doesn't know what the Concept of Death is. The psych up, all you need is one F smash, and that could be it, but no. Still just needs a little bit more in the tank. The kaboom, sniping out. Oh!
The kaboom is going to come in so clutch in that last second. And there you have a Concept of Death answering back with one win. I can't.
I told you. He is no stranger. He doesn't know what death is. He goes on. The Concept lives on forever.
Let's go. The Concept of success.
Yes, we are the keys to success.
The concept of life. Unbelievable.
He ain't dying, he's living.
What a comeback. Comeback so far of the day.
And if Concept goes on to upset Ling in a Game 3 situation, this would be the craziest upset of the tournament.
Yes, absolutely. And a lot of conversations will happen over over the course of the next couple of days.
And this is the same Ling that we were talking about that got 3rd place at Encore recently. A very stacked, super local, kind of regional type beat.
And Stamford, Connecticut is being filled with surprises here for sure as Ling is trying to clutch this victory here. We're seeing him trying to pop off, but really cornering Concept of Death here in the quarter. Nice job.
Tries to pull the trigger on the Kaboom a little too early. Ling just going for that high float, trying to get back down to the ground. And the Psych of Charge, Concept is just going to be looking to pull the trigger. You can see him hovering around carefully. As he whittles that shield, he is looking desperately to get this poke.
And now you're seeing a much more confident Concept of Death, man. We're seeing him just being a little bit more comfortable, getting much more aggressive here against Ling, and has really found his footing since that previous matchup. He needed that victory, and now hopefully he can capitalize on that momentum.
Yeah, and a common thing that kind of comes in with these sets is that will you fold to the nerves of beating a top player, having that win on your belt, or will you just crumble to the sheer pressure of just that thought? But Ling sniping out this first stock for the Turnips, looking to get the schmoove on, have a dance party on Concept of Death. Definitely does not want to let this upset happen on him.
There we go, and Ling wants to increase the deficit. He's at 115 damage, but he's like, you know what? I'm still going to play aggressive. I'm still going to get in your face. I'm still going to rack up those early on combos, and that's how I'm going to rack up this damage already close to 60% as Concept of Death is trying to close out that first stock there against Ling.
Yeah, and it's really, oh my god, the overzealous Hatchaman. Just wanting to go absolutely stupid on Ling for the crowd here. Concept of Death is definitely looking to please out here.
There we go, and Ling still, this deficit just keeps growing and growing. The Concept of Death has got to be careful as Ling is looking to make this a 3 stock to 3 stock to 1 very quickly here.
You saw what happened in the last set. Got 1 stock and then got the craziest reversal in these situations. Needs to get the kill though very, very soon for that to happen. These up tilts, they are getting a little stale, so you might need more than just a silly little up tilt to get in like that. You can see him really fiending, but this interaction may just be it.
Yeah, Ling's got to close out the stock. He can't continue to let this go in there. Oh, good DI there by Concept of Death, and the Turnip has an answer. Going to be able to, no, unfortunately, the option was not available. And so you see Ling now again 3 stock to 1 lead.
So unfortunate. Just drifted even back into the blast zone as well. Your odds get increased when you want that zoom in the blast zone. But he wasn't just able to get it after 2 pulls. And now he is crumbling to the weight of the thought of just almost beating a top player as Ling gets more and more comfortable. Looks to gun it. And he almost even got the read on the zoom teleport.
Oh my god, and you saw how the early on combos racked up so much damage so fast. And here we go. Can Concept of Death pull off a miracle here against such an experienced player with this Peach? Let's see what happens.
Colorado trying to get something started. Trying to knock out these jumps. And sticking around for the turn-up. He's trying to fiend for it. Could have gotten off the up smash maybe, but he's still being very patient for this kill, and the neutral air gonna be killing off the suspect DI. Ling closing it out in a 2-1 fashion. Not wanting to go down and maintain that #1 seed, that top place and finish, as he goes on to winner finals.
Let's go, baby. Ling doing what he does best. But shout out to Concept of Death, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
so good, bro.
So great. So great. That previous match was just so clutch.
Yeah, and he not only played his banjo so phenomenally, he played his hero so phenomenally. Like that controlling with the spacing of his huge normal, the managed buffs in tow was so good. But at the end of the day, it was Ling's footsies that really shine through. His combo game just so a cut above the rest, not wanting to have any part of Concept.
No, and Ling just giving everybody a master class of Smash Brothers. I mean, just core fundamentals, great technical combos very early on, knows that he has to find that opening so he can rack up some serious damage early on, take that advantage and continue forward, which is why he was not phased. But again, the trickery of Hero.
Nah,
the
the
right
mental
selection.
damage, the
Yes.
mental damage that must have been going through Ling's head with that crit F smash was like, oh, brother.
That's a great
Oh,
point you
Lord.
bring up around the mental aspect of what happened. He could have easily got into the next game feeling down about what happened, frustrated, like most people who fight against heroes get so frustrated. They're able to get those clutch selections, able to capitalize off of those, and then really sort of break their opponent mentally the next round, right? But Ling was not phased at all, so
Yeah, he was kind
big
of
ups
stuck
there.
between a hard and a rock place with that kaboom of just already committing to the float cancel and not having the time to just air dodge there. And that is so sad. Could have had that DI unlocked. And it's like, we know that Peach Neutral hits hard, but just folded in that last moment.
Yeah, I mean, Ling is just so great. Kept his composure going into that third match. After getting hit with that thwack, he was just like, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna brush it off, man.
Yeah.
I got this.
Oh, he got
Smooth
thwacked,
sailing.
alright. He went bam. Kablam.
Kabam shram.
You're gone. And now we have winter finals coming up between Ling versus Tony Pajamas. And oh my god, I feel like this is a battle between homies, a battle between friends. They definitely duke it out quite their fair share of times. And I could see this honestly going to a game 5 if Tony's really feeling up to the part.
That's right, man. These are both incredible players. They're definitely they definitely know each other. They know each other's movements. They played against each other. So let's see how each one fares, and hopefully let's put on the show for the crowd as well. The crowd is loving it. They were loving the previous match. Lots of hype moments.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute spectacle to behold. Starting things here on Pokemon Stadium 2. We already know that Tony is looking to kind of take that aggression to Ling, not really wanting him to make the first play. As you can see, he's trying to extend. But Tony is just catching him with the PK Fires, not wanting in, being in the threat range to kind of keep that combo game going very strong. And we're already finding ourselves at the ledge.
Yeah, and talk about that early game aggression. Both of these characters have to have early game aggression. Both of them rely on those early stage combos to pop off and rock enough damage early on so that they can maintain the advantage throughout the course of the match. And so you're going to always see very aggressive gameplay from both characters early on.
Yeah, and talk about those starters, man. Ling playing so well with those starters of his own, just trying to now finish off Ness. It has the pluck turnip in hand. It's definitely looking as Tony looks to take a ledge and catches him slacking just a little bit on that ledge for the first stop.
Gotta watch those fingers, man. You gotta let go, or else you're gonna get hit, and that was a stop. And now we're seeing Ling ensuring that he maintains that advantage position. Now, there comes that early aggression again, and we're seeing Ling doing what he does best with these combos and floating and kind of waiting on the option there from Tony Pajamas to come through. Is so clutch there with the turn up.
Get down. Go to town. Go crazy with it. Go stupid. The turnip snipe just hanging out there. Tony just already committing to the low. It was already just a game ender pretty much there. And Ling is looking to just not let Tony breathe on the last one. And I can imagine that Ling's a little pissed that he let that game slide from him from concept and doesn't want any of that shenanigans to kind of happen.
Yeah, can we just talk about how comfortable Ling is on ledge, utilizing those turn-ups. Great position there, sort of waiting a lot on Tony Pajamas to figure and decide on an option, but he always has an answer right on the ledge. And now we're seeing again, like Ling just so comfortable in moving around and trying to see if he can close out this stock at 94%.
Yeah, Tony still just needs like that one opener to try and get it, but Ling is playing so well outside of that space now with Peach in question. That dash attack, tried to fish for a down tilt starter, wasn't able to get it. And you could see them dancing around each other, just trying to find these blows to get these kills. It's just so disciplined. The years of knowledge just shows between both of these players.
There we see a good spot dodge there by Ling, sorry. And now we're seeing Ling now. This could be very dangerous. Get back. No, that's unfortunate. A miss input all the way at the bottom off stage is going to be it. And Ling clutches the first match victory.
That angle is so tricky. Yeah, it was so rough for Tony. Just being sent at that angle, not really able to get like that angle to slide upwards from the PS2 stage was so tough.
No, that's
and you're already
tough.
down against Ling. That's a situation you never really want to be in.
Right, so now Ling looking to take that upper hand, continue leveraging that momentum from his first victory. He's got to get these aggressive early start combos in, find an opening as quickly as possible, and continue moving forward.
And seeing as this is winter finals, this ain't no best of 3. This is a best of 5. So there is another game to go after that one if Ling manages to get the second game. But still, this is a very convincing statement to kind of start with here. And he's looking to get the first turnip combo, but here comes Tony beginning his first assault with the up air juggle and still keeping it going with the thunders as well.
Here we go, and now you're seeing Ling utilize the advantage of those platforms to juggle Tony Pajamas right towards the edge. Oh, air dodging back onto stage.
Yeah, catching Tony swinging very aggressive from the ledge. This could be a body block if he's not careful. Oh no, Ling respecting it, not wanting to get blown up by Unblockable himself. And now up air juggle, trying to get the chase on this kid. Once he gets that air dodge up, you know you just want to take it to the bank.
Right, and like really nice parry there from Ling, and again, he is so good off stage to put pressure right on ledge. Good stop. The bear is going to be the stop.
Yeah, committing to the PK fire. And now this is a stage that you would really want to go to if you're Tony, because Ness can use these platforms to his benefit to kind of just retreat, get those PK fire extensions. And he tried to mix them up on the platform as well to get that down smash, but he wasn't able to get it, unfortunately. But he can still definitely take the stock from Ling. But Ling, man, making Tony work for this.
Yeah, we talked about those combos. The combo master with Paige, the amount of technical knowledge that you need to be able to pull those off right at any moment. That's exactly what Ling is so good at doing.
Yeah, and he's using these platforms still, trying to find these PK fires. Only one has landed so far, and the up air is going to go through on that plat there. But again, this is Ness. He has a very explosive kind of combo game. See, double forward air. Wasn't able to get the triple, unfortunately, but we're still getting a very nice continuation at the ledge. He just needs one PK fire to kind of sink, and he'll take it home for him.
Yes, and you see Ling now struggling to come back onto stage. You're using those PK thunders there by Tony Pajamas to sort of stop the return, and now Tony, both characters trading both evenly in percentage damage as he's trying to float and orb walk. Let's go.
Oof.
Nope.
Phenomenal DI, able to hang on. And he could have gotten the back air off of that if he was ready for it. But still, you got one more interaction to go to. Tony definitely going to be trapping very carefully here. There you go. The fade back down smash at the ledge. Walking that dog all across Ling's face.
That's right. That yo-yo always comes in so clutch. It's so scary. On ledge, it's just literally one of the most scariest things that you can confront on ledge. And here we go. And that fair is going to clutch Ling the stock. And here we go. Evenly matched up, 1-to-1, 0% on each character, each player. Let's go.
Tony desperately just trying to get these forwarders to land. Managed to get one off though. Oh, we got a second one. But still, just trying to catch Ling with a neutral get up, a jump from ledge with those down tilts. Wasn't able to find it as Ling gets a starter going, but no combo. Nobody home right now.
Both characters pretty much stopping a lot of those combos. Both countering each other so well here. So both pretty much slowing each other down.
Right now, I'm seeing no entrees being served up. They're just walking to the restaurant. It's like, oops, all starters.
That's right. That's a really great analogy, man.
Thank you. We improv out here, but up throw to the heavens, trying to get the thunder chase as well. Ling still being put back, and a phenomenal catch from Tony. Gonna be getting him a game too.
Just like that, we are tied up, and remember, it's 3 wins to advance. It's best of 5. Both players showing up here to play. Incredible presentation from both players. Let's go.
Oh man, this is definitely such a great game. And I can imagine we're gonna be seeing something like this. I know that's not over, but Grand Finals is gonna be like even better than this.
Let's go. Do we know who's on the other side of this?
I can imagine that G Extreme is still trucking through. Kyle most likely trucking through as well. Tom. Yeah, G fighting the concept of death, I believe, off stream, I want to say. And Kyle taking it 2-0 over Tom. Definitely looking to place within that 4th place threshold as they get to loser semifinals. But back to the present, winter finals, running it back on PS2 here. Ling definitely got to abuse Tony's disadvantage a lot more, and he's doing just that. Triple up airs right off the bat, cute little back air to tie it up as well, and respecting the space that Tony wants to throw down, and no PK fires are hidden whatsoever.
And now here we go. Tony Pajamas looking to answer
Oh
right
my-
in there. We see it. That's that early combo game that we love to see Ness perform. And the jab attack is going to come in so clutch here as Tony Pajamas is trying to clutch this victory here. But here we go. The answer always from Ling.
Tony was doing the peach bars, but okay, the snipe as well, yeah. Oh my god, magnet hands, but yeah, the Nair Z-drop turnip combo, the dribble across the stage, that is Peach's whole dealio. And it seems like Tony, trying to disrespect Ling just a little bit.
Oh my god, and again, such a clutch
Oh my
combo
God.
going way deep. Is he able to get through it? No, that's going to be so unfortunate for Tony Pajamas. Giving up that stock so quickly.
Man, it's such a sad tale. Whenever you could just read the low recovery from Ness, you either body block them or you just snipe that Thunder Orb and they just plummet to their deaths. There's nothing you can do. Once it's popped, they go into free fall.
And Ling is taking full advantage of how Tony must be feeling to give up that stock. And he is now comfortably trying to close it out. He's got to rack up this damage. He wants to do it 133%, but don't count Tony Pajamas out. You never know. And just like that, 2-1.
Yeah, the up smash is going to do it there. But Ling just needs that one conversion to a forward air, one conversion to that back air. And that is going to be spelling Tony Pajamas' doom right here. But okay, double forward air starter, not able to get a lot more. And still just giving up that turn very early for the Thunder follow-up.
Here we go, and again, Ling just slowly and patiently trying to close out the stock. That bear could do it. No, and good DI there by Tony. He's able to grab onto it, and there it is again, that understage death. That's going to be game, and we have a 2-1. Ling looking to close things out with one more matchup left for Ling, 2 for Tony.
Yeah, and it's at times like that, that's where you wish you were playing Lucas. He has the ability to recover from the depths of the blast zone pretty much anywhere on stage. And while Ness kind of has like a better combo game going on, his tech isn't as tight to hit, which actually, speaking of Ness tech, we haven't quite seen a fly mag yet.
Good
Which is a very, very strong tech that Ness can get with the magnet and just kind of chase your opponent off stage to follow up into a down air.
And I think that Ling hasn't missed a single freaking turnip, man. Every turnip outside the stage has hit, has stopped Tony in his tracks, has thrown him off his game in recovery, and now we're seeing this. We're jumping right back in.
Yeah, Tony, get a very good starter on this Time City. Now, I imagine that these blast zones being a lot smaller are going to help out for these corner situations where he's able to get a back throw. But that high ceiling, it's one to question because Tony has gotten quite a lot of kills off the top, especially off his juggles as well. But right now, it is Ling, the one juggling Tony up around.
Right, and I think Tony Pajamas can still he can take advantage of those platforms. If Ling lands, he can come in with those up air juggles that you're seeing right there, and he will see how each player capitalizes off of leveraging those platforms to their advantage. And we're seeing Tony putting in, racking up these damage. Both players pretty even, and where we're seeing Ling so comfortable outside of the ledge there.
Yeah, and he couldn't get the snipe, but he does get the forward air. Oh, doesn't quite get the kill though, but hold on, we're running it back with the turnips, and gets it with the dot eyes turnip. Man, that move hits so strong.
Oh my god, that looks so violent. It's like Ling went out there, he's like, no, I'm throwing this right in your face. It's gonna throw you off your game, and that's exactly what happened there. Ling clutching that.
Yeah, I mean, when you pulled the dot eyes turnip as a Peach main, you're like, oh, it's time. It's time to go to town. I'm going to go crazy with the Z-drop combos, rack up that 86%, and even end it off with a forward air. But Ling still trying to get the luck of the draw with the turnips as Tony begins to take his turn, but can't find the follow-ups to consume.
There we go. Can Tony pull off the early combos? Can he start the juggle? Can he start to rack up this damage? He's slightly behind. Both players pretty much even now. Good Nair back onto the stage of recovery there by Ling, and has the turnip in play.
Yeah, just threatening the air with the up air chains. Just Tony not falling to a single one of them, looking to begin his own turn. There's the Thunder follow-up. You are getting set up in the air, and nice mash. It is something that Ness can do right back to Peach. She can mash that Nair, he can mash that Mare too. It's a two-way road.
And this stage is so big. That up air was just not going to kill. Ling able to recover right back onto the stage. Follow up with a forward special. A good bear right out of shield, and there we go. Tony Pajamas taking the lead.
And hitting a little bit of a dash dance, trying to get himself warmed up to get this to a game 5. And I really want to see it go to a game 5, but Ling is looking to shut it down, sniping him right in the corner of the blast zone.
Here we go. Let's see how he gets back onto stage. Both players pretty much evenly matched here. Now 27% on Ling, and Tony doing a really good job racking up damage, stopping it with that PK fire.
That was almost so nasty. He almost got a follow-up from the PK fire to just get him in the blast zone. And now getting chased down by the Thunder. This is looking so scary for Ling as Tony has the upper hand here.
Here we go, Ling. And we cover back up stage. Can Tony close this out? A bear could have done it. The PK Fire is going to put a stop there. Can he capitalize? And I think that fair is going to do it. Great DI there by Ling.
Yeah, try to catch him with the PK Flash on the neutral getup. He was ready for the jump too, but he just couldn't quite pull that trigger. And now Ling having a bit more of living room, looking to not run out of space. Tries to get real greedy with the F smash, but we have the forward throw. Setting it up. And now you just have to get Tony up in the air. You gotta abuse it. And he's making quite a statement for himself from that getup attack.
Both players in the danger zone here, especially Ling sitting at 145%, but now he's on the advantage. Tries to get the Z drop there, not gonna have, no one is home.
All right, now with the turn up to the ledge, gotta play so careful, but hold up. You're hot and you're cold, yes and no, in and out, and Ling closes it in a 3-1 fashion. Not getting that game 4, not having that game 5 happen, and just sitting pretty in Grand Finals winners.
Let's go, Ling on his way to Grand Finals, guys. I'm so excited for this Grand Finals. And Ling doing what he does best, clutching victories left and right. A 3-1 victory. Turn up deaths
And
everywhere.
that was intense. That was probably one of the most intense sets that we had so far. Both of them, the years of playing together and like the knowledge they both have like gained from playing this game, it all showed in this one set. And Ling's ability to play the matchup so well between Ness and like this first game, like the edge guards off stage and everything like that, covering that space as well, it allowed Tony to really suffer and kind of struggle to come back in a lot of situations.
Right, and again, you see Ling just always just so clutch, having an answer to pretty much any option that Tony Pajamas was trying to figure out. And both players, I would say, throughout all of these matchups were pretty evenly matched in terms of how they were getting their early start combos. Both always finding a way to get in, rack up the damage, and bounce. I think both of them did a really good job, and that sometimes slow each other down as well. And I think, again, pretty evenly matched, although we did see that 3-1 victory go to Ling. It was pretty even.
Yeah, it is mostly due to like the time of Tony, his follow-ups. As the set went on, he got more and more comfortable with those follow-ups and those follow-ups to go for against Ling, because Ling was getting just, thinking he had free range to just jump from the ledge. Tony was like so ready for that. He was ready, always in the position with the up airs, and even when it didn't hit, he had the right idea. That is always in mind when just threatening Ling.
Right, and Tony, I think where Tony struggled was definitely off the ledge, off the stage with those turn-ups getting hit left and right. If you had the option of grabbing them, then he would come in with a follow-up. If you went too deep, he would go too deep with you. It was always something, and I think that Tony really faced a lot of challenges there outside off the stage.
I mean, I'm really impressed with Cody's combo game as well. That drag down on the platform to get that back air was so sick.
Yeah, both players really giving us a really great show. The crowd was so hyped. Ling looking to clutch another victory in the Northeast.
Northeast sweep. Man, you can see how many talented players that we have in Tri-State. Two of them being here, Tony Pajamas and Ling, here at Mecha Noodle's $1,000 Ramen Smash Tournament. And it's kind of just an amazing fact. Like, imagine if you're a regular, right? And you happen to like casually like watching Smash Bros. You know this ET, the New England scene, and you just see like Ling in your local ramen shop, and just like, oh my god, what?
Crazy.
The wow factor is just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, no, it's really great. And I love the fact that all sorts of players showed up today. And I think this is such a great thing that Mecha is doing. Hopefully that we can, it's definitely a good turnaround, good turnout. So I think they're definitely going to be looking forward to doing this again, I hope.
Yeah, I definitely hope so too. But for right now, we're going to go on a break. That action, was kind of crazy. So we need a second of breathe.
We need a breather. We need a breather for sure. And we will be right back.
are back, ladies and gentlemen, with Mecha Noodle's $1,000 Smash Tournament. And before we get back into the action, we got a bit of an interview to do here. We have one of New England, Connecticut's fine residents, and a familiar face, if you're familiar with the Smash team, Tom. How are we doing, my good sir?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing absolutely phenomenal. And now, I know you got some crazy things going up, a new Norwalk with the ball pit and everything like that, but a Smash tournament in a ramen shop. This is definitely a first for you, isn't it?
It definitely is. We used to have what was the one in New Haven that was in a bar. That was kind of that was kind of a bit of similar vibes, but this has been great, and I haven't been in like a real in like kind of a local that has like $1,000 pot bonus and these kind of things in a while. So this has been really a great experience.
Yeah, and on top of that, this is kind of the tournament that you would seem to be like, this is a little sus. I'm a little skeptical going in at first, but I've heard you had absolutely nothing but praises to be singing.
No, yeah, everything's been run super professionally. Getting through all of the games has been super smooth. We've had no hitches. Graphics are awesome.
The graphics are absolutely amazing.
The commentating.
Thank you.
So yeah, it's we've had a great time here, and a lot of people from Reboot, that's my local, are here, and we've all done well. I think we have a lot of rebooters in the.
Yeah, I saw quite a few of the rebooters. The New England goers, of course, Link and G Extreme.
Yeah.
And I know G Extreme's kind of happy to bust out the Steve again, which that's we haven't seen the Steve in quite a while, isn't that right?
Well, at Reboot he's banned. I don't know. After I had to play Steve today, and now after playing him, I'm like, oh, maybe we should unban Steve just because now, if we want our players to kind of go out and into the world.
We were talking about before how Steve was legal at Giant, so the rest of New England decided, all right, whatever. Drop the Steve ban, get our players ready, and you've been seeing some of the phenomenal kind of counterplay that a lot of the top players have been putting on from Crown this weekend. Jackal most notably, and it's luring you into that false sense of security, Loki, of maybe he isn't so bad, maybe he isn't so bad.
Maybe. I still think look, if I had my way, every character would be Roy, and that's it. Roy only, and that's every tournament. But
now, have you been to the shop here, this lovely shop in Stamford?
I have been down this street. I've not been into this Mecha. We have a Mecha really close to us in Norwalk, and I've been there several times, gotten lunch with friends.
And now, what would you say is your go-to order for
it's definitely the Pho Bo Yen.
Ooh, I see you're a pho connoisseur.
Yeah, definitely pho.
Thank you. So, I'm guessing pho over ramen? Is that the dealio?
Yeah, for me personally, I don't know. I'm the kind of guy who goes to a restaurant and I know exactly what I want, and this kind of threw that off because they didn't have burgers. But
I respect the vibe.
No, but I showed up and tried it, and to be honest, loved it, and that's kind of just my go-to every time now.
Now, as we wrap up here, do you have any closing remarks, any other ideas you kind of want to throw out there for the people?
No, I mean, is it all right if I plug a little
of
bit?
course.
So we have Reboot Norwalk. It's at 50 Day Street in Norwalk, Connecticut. We have an awesome space, adult-sized ball pit, as you mentioned, and
yes.
Wednesdays, 7 o'clock, and doors open at 6. And if you're in the area, come on down. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, and I know we would love to have you guys here back again.
I'm sure
as
a lot of us
aware,
will be.
Mecha Noodle, seeing as this is such a huge success, is definitely looking to open more projects up in the future, especially some maybe Mario Kart drinking, driving streams, It'll definitely go
Sending
crazy.
the best messages to the youth of this nation.
Of course, you already know. But thank you for joining me here. How was your rec room, by the way?
It was pretty good. I got the win on G Extreme, which I was not expecting. I got the 2-0 win on G Extreme.
We take those. We take those.
We do take those. Now there was an SD the first stock, but we take those.
We definitely
take those. Exactly. So I'm perfectly fine with how I did.
Well, thank you for joining us, King. I appreciate you joining me on this interview, and we're going to be going away for a quick break to kind of transition right back into the action. So we will catch you guys back in just a moment. everybody. Welcome back to Mecha Noodles, or Mecha Noodles, $1,000 pop bonus tournament. And it's gonna been an absolutely insane ride. We've had back-to-back death-defying moments and matches, but we are kicking things off for this top 4. It's a straight sprint to the end, and the first match here is the concept of death returning to us. And we have Kyle on the other end.
Oh my god, this is definitely going to be a great matchup, guys. We had such a good turnout. We had Concert of Death. We've got Ling. We've got
Tony Pajamas.
Tony Pajamas. I missed that one. Yes, and it's been honestly an honor and a pleasure doing commentary with you, good sir.
Of course, you two as well. We're going to be together in this to the end. And I already see the hero pick, so I guess maybe the banjo pick was, a little bit of a secondary, a little bit of a side project, and the hero is the main show. And now, here's something that you might not be ready for. I think Hero does pretty damn well against Steve.
You think so?
I think so very, very well, and I'll tell you why. The ability for him to use bounce and play around here, Steve's kind of burst range with his minecart, his huge normals and everything like that, is pretty damn good. It's just once you can get up shot, but Kyle just being so oppressive right now, getting that 48%, and he's trying to pull it off. He has that bounce though, so he got to think twice about throwing out a minecart.
And look, as you're seeing the wall off, the allow me to mine good sir wall off, and he's doing it so well until it's sort of, maybe even frustrating Concept of Death a little bit as he has to now pay patiently to figure out when Steve is going to strike. And as you can see, the juggle's coming in very clean here by Kyle, and he's not phased at all.
Yeah, and you can see him just dropping down the forward airs, constantly tripling it up. We know it's safer, but you gotta relax just a little bit. Steve got really good options to kind of keep you at bay, like that diamond dash attack, and he's trying to go for the high, but the back air just swings with a miss.
Yes, let's go, and Kyle just doing such a good job of closing out that stock at 157%. Concept of Death is definitely behind here, with Kyle showing such an incredible comfort here with this Steve pick.
Yeah, and now trying to just tack on the buffs as well. The Steve pick is doing wonders. See, the Kaboom just not even making its mark, but now we get the Psych Up though. If Concept is able to get it off, this will be so much work, and the backer almost came out. And Kyle is still swinging. He is fiending for that S-Smash. Once it connects, that's literally a gone stock.
That's right, and Kyle doing such a good job, very nice job there, and Kyle utilizing that car again, allowing him to move from one side of the stage to the other so comfortably, and also Concept of Death getting caught every single time, and of course, the Concept of Death is there, and
Good
Kyle
old.
capitalizing off the cart.
Good old minecart, good old command grab, always keeping you up, but the anvil, that little cotton chain, he like drifted around the platform and everything like that.
Here we go. Anvil came in clutch there, but now you've got Reflect in play.
Yeah, sizzle it up.
Sizzle, sizzle.
Ooh, but the Hatchet Man from center stage. Concept just eating a nasty punish with that due to Steve's gold tools, being lightning fast in that forward air, coming at you real quick, and that might just be it.
TNT is out in play. He loves putting it right on ledge. He's able to get back onto stage, just sitting on 132%. Kyle is now at one stock with 0 clean stock now.
Yeah, Concept is just throwing everything at Kyle. The whack, the moves, the upselts, the everything, and almost had the GG situation in the corner from the wall, but now Concept able to hold down the center, trying to play neutral a little bit more. That percentage is racking up. We have the sizzle, and he tried getting more off the wall bounce, but he wasn't able to get it, and now he is positioning himself just right to get in the hits where it matters. And while Kyle is just walling away, hiding in his home, he's powering up. He got the spells. He wants that Kaioken boost.
And here we go, Concept of Death. Oh, looking to get nice job getting in that bear and maneuvering away out of cart. And now we're seeing what he's going to do here. Can Concept of Death close it out? The bear is going to land. He's psyched up. He's ready. And kaboom! There it is. And that's going to be it. And the first game goes to Concept of Death. Super clutch kaboom at that last moment.
Here comes the boom. And we've talked about, do you think Steve is a snowball character? Hero is just as much of a snowball character as Steve. It has that RNG factor, the manipulation of the menu and everything like that to just turn the tides of on your opponent. It kind of drives you wild at times.
That's right. You were talking about the power-ups, walling off, powering up, finding the right selection there, and that kaboom was selected right at the right moment to clutch the victory. Great job there by Constance with that.
Yeah, and now, switching to the Alex skin, there ain't no zombie on this lawn anymore. Trying to just get the combo started and everything like that. Couldn't find the starter to get into the back air though, which is going to be a loud concept just running away. Just getting that spell menu started, getting those buffs. And it's up to Kyle now to really shut down that game plan.
That's right, and he does such a good, ooh, nice reflect on the wagon there. The wagon, the cart,
The wagon.
the train, whatever
The
we
good
wanna
old
call it.
Subaru. And you notice how that down tilt didn't even hit concept?
Yes, notice that. I thought it was actually going to animate backwards or animate back up because it hit the reflect.
Nah, he was free. That was a get out of jail free card. It's like he was sitting in an idle animation. He was ready. Oh my god!
Oh my god, dude. The wall just stopped him or did he tech?
The wall stopping him and he tech. That situation created a moment in time where he could just pause, relax, freeze frame. But he got put right back into it. And now Concept having this lead, not falling for any of these Looney Tunes Acne shenanigans, is keeping up this phenomenal chase, this phenomenal pressure.
Here we go, and now we're seeing Concept of Death looking to clutch this victory. He's actually doing a really good job of increasing this deficit, continuing to rack up damage here on Kyle. See what happens. Good, nice jab attack, really getting close on here on the ledge and putting in some additional pressure.
Damn, maybe even could have slid in with the dash attack for that kill. And now scrambling on the shield is something you don't want to do. And he's holding the Tandro Blade, F-smash it out for a nice 3-stock going strong.
Guys, and now you're seeing a 3-stock to 1-stock lead here by Concept of Death, who's continuously trying to increase his deficit over and over again. Let's see what Kyle has to do, what Kyle can do to turn this around.
Man, Concept is making Kyle work right now. The Flame Blades, the Crackle Slashes, just constantly putting Kyle at bay, always just commanding that respect. But having low MP, this is where you can really go in, and the Anvil does meet its mark here.
Let's go. And in there we're seeing again Concept of Death just racking up those buffs. Grab into the Anvil. Nice job there by Concept. Oh no, another break.
What are we gonna do here?
And there it is.
Kaboom.
Kaboom. It was going to rack up some serious damage there.
I like that. Cashing out with the Kaboom. Maybe could have opted for the Crackle Slash to get an extenuation on that turn. But, good old damage to Reliable, having that 78 up and having a very phenomenal lead. And now we might see the Accelerado able to get this kill, but doesn't get it with the reverse Capriz.
And, of course, look at Kyle. He's like, hey, I think I can turn this around. I think I can start racking up this damage and stage a comeback here, but no, that's going to be it. Nice job there. Concept of Death clutching it. That's going to be a 1-1.
That was so phenomenal. Up tilt, able to just take it over him. 2-0. Actually, yeah, 2-0, right?
It should be 2-0, but I think it says 2. I think it says 0-1. Or maybe am I bugging? Oh.
Nah, it was Concept, I believe,
That's
taking it
2,
2-0. Yeah, this
2-0.
set is over, my friend. And what can I say? This was definitely a very good display of their skill sets, both into fruition. Kyle playing so well with that phenomenal combo game. We didn't see a lot of the block usage to kind of wall out Hero, but that was all due to Concept really knowing how to play around those blocks, able to infiltrate with the Kazaps and everything like that. The Accelerado to kind of navigate within those spaces.
Right, and even if he did manage to wall off Hero, what did Hero do? Just stack up buffs.
It's time to buff up.
Exactly.
My
just
Super Saiyan
buffing
charge.
up and just playing so patient until he finds exactly what he needs. Beef up, buff up, whatever you want to call it, and then finally go in and as you can see there, clutch a lot of these stocks.
Those up tilts were disgusting. He had a 100% hit ratio, and Kyle kind of got caught in the corner there with the Kaboom, which we saw Concept get a kill like that on Ling earlier. So it seems like he must really be the master of that. And let's not forget about those shield breaks.
Ooh, so many shield breaks. I think we counted a total of 2 or 3, I think, shield breaks that came in such a clutch moment. And of course, Concept of Death knows exactly what to do with those times. Buff up and then move forward.
Yeah, and then the last cycle, up tilt to just close it on out. That was so well played from Concept as he moves on to play against Tony Pajamas.
Tony
and
Pajamas.
losers finals.
That's right. Let's go. I can't wait. This is going to be great. This is going to
And
be great.
as I'm peeking over the production's laptop, I see that Banjo is on the character select screen. And this is a matchup that, guess again, I have seen before. This might be a little bit tricky for Tony, and I'll tell you why. Banjo's ability to kind of snipe Ness out with the eggs and everything like that could give him like a bit of a body block when he goes to recover. So it might be a little bit tricky.
And we'll see. We will see if Tony Pajamas can get that early start damage that he knows he needs to do on this Banjo in order to rack up damage very early. Those early start combos are going to come in clutch. Already you're seeing those fares right off ledge, putting in the damage, able to get that Thunder right into play, and let's go.
Yeah, those Wonder Wings ain't gonna work no long. These get-up attacks ain't gonna work. Almost a quick 0-2 depth here, but hanging around town for the back air. Concept already having to mix it up. Just his whole game plan has been figured out in mere seconds by Tony, and it's only been 30 seconds.
Tony Pajamas not phased at all by all of these grenades, eggs, bombs, Wonder Wings, everything. Tony Pajamas is not phased at all. A good bear coming in clutch, and that Wonder Wing is going to miss, and that second one on the way back is going to connect.
Yeah, now you're going to have to be careful with those Wonder Wing usages. You want to maintain those resources for when you're able to kind of get the stock off. Play with your starters, play with your eggs, but I get it. It's kind of difficult because Ness has that magnet to just control that space, absorb grenades as well, to just make you not even like do anything with your combos. That's just free damage being absorbed.
Let's go, and because of Tony's aggression, you're seeing Concept of Death sort of take a zoning approach here and kind of stepping back, utilizing a lot of those eggs, but of course Tony has an answer every single time, hitting you with those up airs, coming through with the PK fires, every single thing in his arsenal. He's getting very comfortable here. The orb into the dash attack, nice job.
Yeah, the PK flash, the trap 2, the Wonder Wing punish. Yeah, that's a free damage. Here's the knowledge check, baby. Up smash, not quite killing actually. Still hanging around for a little while longer, and that's going to be Concept getting the reversal on that back throw.
Tony sitting clean on this second stock. Concept of Death, pretty much near death. He's got to close this out. Let's see what happens. How is he going to rack up that damage? And as you're seeing, as you mentioned, the eggs are going to come into play. Grenades, grenade into Wonder Wing combo. Nice job.
Yeah, but now you got no wings on your deck right now. No wings under the belt. And now you might have a pretty telegraph recovery, and the yo-yo, there you go. You put yourself out of all those materials, not able to kind of tank through that.
And here we go, early start combos. Uses the Wonder Wing to get away. Actually a really good option there, but the fares are gonna come into play. And nope, but he did recover back onto stage. Nice job there.
Yeah, tried to get a greedy fair in, but Concept of Death is fresh off the bat with those Wonder Wings, but only down to the one in this instance here. He definitely has to use that to make it count as he's trying to oppress Tony Pajamas right now.
There we go. Good movement there. Both players moving back and forth. You're seeing a nice nair at his shield there by Tony Pajamas as he's starting to rack up this damage on this final stock here against this Concept of Death Banjo. Nice berry.
Yeah, no, Tony climbing back with the dash attack. Wasn't able to get it, but okay, the up smash does work this time. And now getting put in the corner, this might be your last chance.
Right, good bear. Trying to put it in the back throw. Good DI there by Concept of Death. No, he lands on it. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, getting trapped by that PK flash. And now I've seen a lot of these Tri-State Nesses know how to use that PK flash to such a T with the ledge trapping on the ledge, have it being a huge active hitbox, or just threatening your opponent in the right way that, you know, they might walk into it, much like that one.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see what happens in this next match. Concept of Death, Tony Pajamas. And the Wonder Wing, I think, was a little bit overly used there, I will say. It was constantly being used, sometimes unnecessarily, I think. A couple of times there, kind of just to move from one side of the stage to the other. Maybe not intentionally, but that's what it seemed there. So let's see how Tony Pajamas adjusts.
Yeah, and I hope you're ready because it's time to build up right now. You always got to manage those wings in the back pocket. Keep your resources on lock because you're going to need them against Tony Pajamas. He's going to make it so hard for you to recover. And see, already down 2. Concept wanted none of that. He was out.
So goes with the berry. Can he capitalize? Nice job by Tony, mashing all the way out of there, jumping out of the safety. But now you're seeing there Constant to Death trying to get the Wonder Wing again. You see what he was trying to do there. He thought he was probably going to trade on that PK Thunder.
Now, that Wonder Wing at the side of the ledge, it's pretty damn good because that becomes a very active hitbox that kind of just stays there in 2 frames characters. But okay, Concept having a very good lead for this first stock here. Tony Pajamas looking to begin that assault, but wasn't able to find the PK Fire conversion and still trying to cross up on Concept right now.
Yeah, delaying himself with that orb. Now coming in with the fair. Nice job putting in pressure there. Nice movement there with the orb, and we're seeing a jab attack. First jab attack, I think, that we've seen. A good bear. Ooh. Trying to get the forward smash. Not going to happen. Going to capitalize on that.
Yeah, the back throw, giving him the good old run around. Now trying to trap Tony as well. You got to take this lead against him. I mean, it is a best of 5 set, so you got all the time in the world to play around. But against Tony, I would want to risk none of that.
Definitely not. Yo-Yo coming in so clutch on ledge. Good bear out of shield there to poke, and now both players pretty evenly matched. Nice job grabbing into the back. They're putting pressure here on ledge as Tony Pajamas tries to recover back onto stage.
Yeah, tried to go for the 2-frame off the down tilt, but ate the Thunder reversal for it. And now Thunder, just being such a really good juggle tool for Ness, is able to get Tony some free damage. But it goes back in hand for Concept. Trying to trap at the ledge, and the Thunder trading with the Wonder Wing armor. God, good lord.
Both moves pretty much canceling each other out. Both players able to get back onto stage. Both percentages are pretty even. And here we go. Ken, a nice job Wonder Winging right through that PK Fire and able to connect against Tony Pajamas.
Wasn't able to catch the tail end of it, unfortunately. And now getting put in the bury mash. He mashes out, getting and avoiding the up tilt coming out. And Tony trying to put this bear on ice right now with the downer, but wasn't able to get it to connect.
Right, trying to misses the grab. Both characters playing so well, evenly here in percentage damage. Gets the berry in again. Tony just done such a good job mashing his way out into safety.
Oh, Zenrisa roll 2 was able to set up into the PK Fire back air. That was so clean. But it's a question of how much longer can Tony play with his lead for. He got the 3 up airs. He's getting this whiff Wondering as well. And Concept is throwing so many of these out of the wazoo.
Yeah, and Concept's got to close this out because you know Tony Pajamas is just so good. A good DI there. That should have been a death, but he was able to come back onto stage and recover to add additional damage here.
Yeah, couldn't get the ball above the magnet and now finally going down. But Concept 72, having about 3 Wonder Wings in the back pocket, has to burn 1 to make it back to the stage, and now is left with 1 more in the gun. But Tony pulling the trigger off the PK Fire does take the second game. And a complete reversal. We thought Concept kind of had it in the beginning, but Tony played so well, slowing it down.
Let's go, and that's going to be the 2-0 victory. We need 1 more there for Tony Pajamas so he can advance against Ling Ling.
Good old
right?
Ling Ling.
That's
Actually,
right.
that used to be Ling's tag. It used to be Ling Ling.
I will forever call him Ling Ling, but he is Ling now.
It's so funny where like players like switch up like the kind of second word in their tag, and it's just like one single thing. Like my boy Crin Ninja, he just changed it to Crin. Just good old Crin. Or like Cody switching it up from like IBDW to just Cody Schwab.
That's right. Players always changing up their names. And here we go. We're seeing a battlefield come into play for both characters. This is actually pretty interesting. There's some advantages and disadvantages for both players. Banjo can definitely come in with the up airs, but of course, tries to get the yo-yo, no one home.
Yeah, and now we're most likely going to see Concept try to go for a lot of those egg ladder setups on the platform, but there's something that he might not know. There was a big risk taking Tony here, and we saw it from that small battlefield in the previous set, is he loves to get the PK Fire ladders. He loves to kind of go crazy with them.
That's right. Now Tony trying to get back onto the stage. Wonder Wing is coming into play. No one home. And now Tony Pajamas utilizing the PK Fire to put pressure here and push him all the way back onto the ledge.
Yeah, and the nice stall from the Magnet too. He's getting crossed up. Those legs are broken right now, and the up air is taking this bear out of this world.
Let's go. Misses another very questionable Wonder Wing there, in my opinion. Tries to go for the grab, no one home. And now another Wonder Wing to move to the other side. Those kicks are going to come into play. Let's see.
Nobody's been home for a very long time. These Wonder Wings have been missing their mark every single time, and it's a resource you want to always have on deck for your recoveries. getting big openers, because those eggs, you can connect them into a Wonder Wing, but it is a very tight window.
That's right, and now we are seeing some egg pressure that's being applied here by Concept of Death. Grenade is going to come into play, throws it again. No one home. He's continuously missing. The yo-yo is going to connect.
Yeah, walking the bear out on the town. Concept able to get back from the Wonder Wing, and now look at the two-frame nest. Throws it out, and yes, being active, just taking that first stock. That's what he's been wanting to go for the whole set. But is it too little too late?
Let's see what happens. Can Concept of Death rack up quick damage and even things out while being at 150% and being in the danger zone against Tony Pajamas? Nice way of avoiding, again, that Wonder Wing.
Yeah, Tony has figured out Concept's whole plan. The way he uses Wonder Wings kind of willy-nilly in the neutral, trying to kind of get in like that, just jumped right over and was ready for it. And now Concept on the back foot right now, still looking to kind of take this lead from Tony back, and it might just be an opportunity here if he's able to get it off.
Nice, and here comes the egg pressure. Oh my goodness. Let's see what he does here. The bear going down through the platform, getting the pair connecting, and that's going to end the stock. But you're seeing a Concept of Death that racked up significant amount of damage, has to utilize a Wonder Wing to recover back onto stage.
Yeah, try to hit him with the down smash as well at the tail end of that Wonder Wing. But here's a cross up through that up B. Concept going to be retaliating with an up B, and now it is one stock apiece.
Nice, and now we're seeing, again, Concept of Death utilizing Wonder Wing to get back onto stage. Another Wonder Wing to get back on stage again. Oof. And Tony Pajamas gets the grab into the forward throw.
Covered the space and even got the tomahawk as well. And now looking to end it all, the down air into the up air. Oh no, hanging on with the DI as well. Concept of Death on the behind right now. Still trying to find their way to the ground as Tony looks to keep up this pressure and is looking so grim, so dire.
Look, oh my God, the DI King, I'm going to call him for that because I don't know how he was able to survive that. Now he's getting back. Right, let's see what happens. Which one is going to connect, and that dash attack is going to kill, and he DIs again.
Still hanging on, 186, but the neutral are going to send him into the corners of the blast zone. Tony Pajamas clutches the victory. Pajamas. And the 3-0 fashion over Concept of the Death. And pretty soon, we're going to be having our grand finals coming up very, very soon. But before that, I believe they're going to do the raffles and everything like that.
Okay, so raffle time.
What I gotta ask you is, this has been such a surreal experience, right? What is currently going through your mind right now?
Can I just shout out to Concept of Death's DI? I'm sorry, how do you, like, no, he was at like 186% every single time. That's what's going through my mind, and I'm like, I gotta get my DI game up after that.
Got the DI game on lock, but couldn't quite get that resource management on lock, unfortunately. Just ate so many unfortunate ends due to just having like no Wonder Wings in the back pocket, allowing Tony to kind of just get these edge guards. Like, see there, he had no resources, so he was forced to go low. He was forced to eat the yo-yo.
You hit the nail on the head, my friend. This was a loss due to resource management. Absolutely. The Wonder Wings were not being utilized at the right time, and therefore he didn't have those in his back pocket when it actually counted. And that's what really matters when you're managing all of those feathers.
Yeah, especially on this stage as well. Concept was looking so good at the beginning of that game. But Tony, the way he slowed it down to his pace and made Concept in just such a frenzy to use those Wonder Wings to get back was so unreal.
Yeah, and we didn't, I would say also maybe on the Tony side, maybe he could have improved some of his movement, done some things like orb bouncing here and there, and kind of shifted some of that, gameplay a little bit differently. There could have been some additional things he could have done, but I think for the most part, yeah, you did see, I think, a much stronger Tony Pajamas this time around.
Yeah, and his awareness with this character was still very strong, as we previously saw. And that Wonder Wing game plan that he was trying to get with the two framing on Ness's up B did work out in the end. He had to get the eggs to kind of snipe down low, and he was able to catch Tony Pajamas just slipping a little few times on the platform. But in the end, it was Tony closing it out.
Let's go. Wow. Again, shout out to Concept of Death's DI.
Shout out to Concept of Death's DI, and shout out to Mecha Ramen. This has been an absolutely insane tournament, an absolutely insane event, and who would have thought the concept of ramen and Smash Bros, they go together so perfectly. Well, Sakurai thought of it. I mean, Min Min's literally in Smash.
Yeah, seriously.
Her trailer was in a ramen shop.
Makes sense. Yo, I didn't even think of that.
You
I
didn't think
just
of that?
realized
Oh
that.
my- Where was the Min Min players?
Where was the Min Min player?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That, you know what? It should have been a requirement. Somebody should have just, a staff member from Mecha should have played as Min.
Ramen didn't
thing.
even play Min Min. They played Sora. And
That's right.
there is a Min Min main, Snow and May, NCT.
You know what? I
and
want
I'm
my money back.
Where are they
Now
at?
that I know this.
Where are they at? Is this false business advertising if we have no Min Min players?
Seriously. Guys, and you know what's being set up right now. You already know these players that are coming in that have crushed it this tournament. You got our boy Ling, our boy Tony Pajamas, both facing each other off, both very, very, very acquainted with each other already. So this is going to be an incredible match.
Yeah, and Tony Pajamas was able to get a single game off of Ling, was catching on to a lot of his patterns in the repeats, but then was able to kind of just dominantly shut down Tony, just abusing Ness's disadvantage and all the in-betweens. It was so hard for Tony to get back.
Yeah, and again, let's talk about these turn-ups that came in so clutch for Ling. Positioning, going way deep, putting in pressure, and stopping a lot of those clutch recoveries that that Tony Pajamas was able to do with that PK Thunder, and pretty much rendering it obsolete, at least for a little bit, a couple times.
It's that linearity. You're kind of just like a sitting object. You're a slow-moving object, and you just got to hit the nail on the head, the dartboard, and it looks just like, boop, precise, accurate precision, always on the board, bullseye.
All right, guys, and I think we are going to jump right into the action. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at Grand Finals.
That's right. We have Ling coming in from the winner's side. Tony Pajamas coming in from the loser's side. Now, Tony and Ling, they made quick work of this bracket, being the dominant players here today. Ling having to sweat just a little bit from the hero as Concept got a game off of him, and Tony put in a little bit of work as well. And now having a phenomenal set in losers, hot off the tails of that, he's looking to make a mark right now, but it's Ling dishing out the damage with the back airs, throwing it back.
All right, and of course, you're seeing both players racking up damage really quickly, and Ling trying to get back onto stage, and Tony preventing it and stopping it. A PK Fire is going to come in clutch, and the pressure again with the yo-yo combo. Nice job.
Walking the dog all over Peach's face right now. And now the back throw setting up in the corner. That 140, definitely looking to take it off. We might see, no, we're not seeing the yo-yo kind of ledge trap. And is that a Mr. Saturn? I see. All for Ness.
Oh no, you got to play with the Mr.
We're
Saturn.
back in Saturn Valley.
Let's go. All right, let's see.
Aw.
Tony getting back onto stage. Ling trying to rack up enough damage to close out this stock against Tony.
Yeah, and now the nice shark on the platform to get that shield poking just a little bit from the up air. And Ling still looking to take the stock from Tony from a forward air, from a back air, but ate a little bit of fire damage for it. We're not seeing it off the parry, but we're still running it back. And the up air still keeping Tony just launched in the air, the turnip recycling, and still not able to get this stock off.
And again, those turnips are coming in so clutch. He's tossing them. He's seeing what Tony does so that he can kind of come in, capitalize on the option every single time. And those down rising up airs are going to come in clutch there for Tony. But both characters, Ling's got to close this out. 143%. Tony's sitting on that third stock. Let's go.
Man, Tony's fired up and warmed up. I've seen his combo game. His extensions just look so immaculate from those drag downs as well. He's sitting pretty with that 150, not looking to lose it whatsoever, and he's keeping Ling in check from the down tilts, from the back airs. He's still even living on with the 168, not looking to get blocked at all with this turnip, but oh my god, oh yeah, no, still eating through it.
And I think that Tony Pajamas learned from the DI master because he was able to survive that with some clutch DI.
Oops.
And that up air is going to take the stock. And now we're seeing Ling behind a whole 2 stocks. Let's go. Tony putting in tons of pressure at sitting on 184. Ling cannot manage to close out this stock.
Damn, tried to go for the up air drag down as well with the up tilt, but got a little too greedy for it. It was met with the back air, but it doesn't mean a damn thing right now. Tony playing with so much life, so much extra room to make those mistakes off that stock. But Ling is trying to shut down all this momentum, trying to shut down Tony where he's standing right now off this juggle, not letting this kid out of the corner.
And there he goes, those up air, sets up the combo, comes in with the PK fire, but you see Ling retaliating with a dash attack, and he's got to start racking up damage against Tony, because as soon as Tony starts continuing on with this momentum, that deficit is going to continue to grow, and Ling's going to run into problems, as you see right here, sitting at 67% on his final stock.
Yeah, and he's trying to bait Tony out to throw out these buttons, but it doesn't matter. Tony is very careful, very comfortable with pushing these buttons. He knows that Peach might eat a mash in retaliation, and he's trying to get Ling with the toe check, swinging with the forward air, still keeping this lead and trying to meet these air-to-airs, as Ling still desperately is looking for the stop.
And there you see a miss input there, unfortunately. And we've been seeing multiple miss inputs throughout this entire tournament from Tony Pajamas, and that was very unfortunate. The up special is going to be the end of that stock.
Well, that situation was more of like a pick your poison kind of dealio, because it's like,
that's right.
Do I try to get the extra damage on Ling? It's like, you saw that Tony was really just trying to PK Rocket Ling, and he's like, all right, whatever. I'll
There we
just take it.
go,
I'll
and
take
Tony
the L.
clutches that, and you are absolutely right. It basically came down to making that right decision, and he kind of got caught off guard there, and that became the stop.
Now that was an extremely dominant game for Tony Pajamas. Having figured out Ling in just like mere moments from that set, you have to be thinking, like after that winter finals, Tony was just cooking in that mind of his, like, what can I do to figure out Ling's entire game plan? What can I do to just be ahead of the curve? And it seems like all he needed was a warm-up, keeping what he learned in mind from their winter final set, and he's looking to kind of take it to the bank.
All right, and this batter is coming in swinging, as you saw, clutching the first victory against Ling, and now we're seeing an aggressive, a confident Tony. He knows he probably has this in the bank. The beautiful starter combos that are coming in Ling, missing every single time. Let's see what happens. The Nair is going to put in pressure into the fair. Let's go.
Yeah, try to swing, trying to do his thing. This is the Tony Pajamas game he works on. Trying to get these PK fires started, but not able to get one off on Ling, as Ling looking to kind of oppress Tony right now. Trying to find the follow-up from the forward air, doesn't get it. Gets the second one though, trying to just find his way in. The Z-drop is working out right now, but Tony has been so good finding these straight hits from the ledge, able to get back to stage control.
There we go, and that up special is going to miss. Both players trying to grab each other. Not going to have a turn of is coming into play. The good fair pressure, and we're seeing Tony playing so confidently. That's not going to connect. And now Ling is in a disadvantage, trying to return back onto stage. The yo-yo is going to do it.
Yeah, nice up smash call out too on that neutral getup. Tony was always saving that, and now that movement looking real crisp on the platform, trying to flex on Ling just a little bit, but you can't be sleeping on this man over here. He's going to eventually find that way into a stock, into a back air, a forward air maybe, but no, it's still Tony hot on the tails of this princess.
And stopping that movement using that PK fire, yo-yo pushing him more away off intellectually. He can continuously apply this pressure, and you're seeing a much more confident Tony Pajamas now recovering back onto stage using that orb, and turn up again is going to be the death every single time.
Yeah, Snipe not one but two jumps there and trying to find his way back to the stage. Ling was so prominent with the turn-up snipes this time around, and maybe with the combo games, looking to trying to get a 0 to death, but was able to get the 54, a nice 5-piecer, and looking to extend it. Oh my god, he is definitely turning up, pressing them buttons.
Let's go, and this is what Ling does best. And even though you may be ahead of this player, even though maybe he's got more nice job in that back air, and as like I was just about to say, he is the best at making those comebacks, because as soon as he finds the opening for those combos, he is going to make you regret it.
It is due to Peach being such a great momentum character. He found that down tilt and took it to the bank, and then from that stock, he plucked the turnip and started going to town on Tony Pajamas. But let's see if Ling can kind of keep up that pressure. You don't want your momentum getting stopped as a Peach player. You want to shut down your opponent as soon as you can, as fast as possible.
There we go, and now we're seeing both players trying to size each other up. They're trying to end this, and Ling trying to see what he can make out of here. Now, can we get the uppers? Thought that he was going to go with the uppers, but didn't.
Now still just getting trapped in the corner with the forward air, with the turnip snipes, coming out with a dot eye, and you can see why he is hitting so strong. That turnip multiplier is going absolutely insane in the neutral air, putting in that work, and maybe a potential stock, and the snipe with the winky face, ending it in the style.
That turnip to the face to clutch that stock, he loves doing it. That was absolutely incredible by Ling, and tying things up there. We're going into the third game with a tie.
Yeah, and now you can see how these peach turnips have been being used so masterfully. And especially with the dot eyes being such a powerful tool, like you saw it, like every single hit was like, boom, knock back to the corner, boom, knock back to the corner. Tony racked up so much damage, he ended up in the 120s, the 30s, the 40s.
Yes, exactly. And it came down to the turnips again. Tony being canceled out by these turnips. A turnip to the face. He went all the way deep for that and then made it happen and clutched out the stock.
Yeah, and now finding these conversions on Town City platforms is going to help out so much for getting these juggles as well. And with those small blast zones in question, Ling might find some easier combos to kind of get those kills in the blast zone. And Ooze had the Stitch face, but nobody home for that one.
There we go. Tony trying to recover onto stage, and Ling doing a good job on putting in pressure. Oh, he gets the down tilt. There we go. Good Toad. First Toad.
Yo, coming out for the cameo appearance.
Coming out, the mega cameo there by Toad.
Yeah, now Tony just with no fear ran up with the throw, trying to get Ling off stage and play the game out. And is still keeping very good control of the center. I know he's trying to look for this BK Fire to kind of push Ling to the corner, but if Ness kind of gets hit here, it's a GG situation. But it's GG's for you, my friend.
The Thunder is going to come in so clutch there for Tony Pajamas. He's able to connect, and Ling now, he's got to be careful because this, Tony gets that momentum. The fairs are going to come in. Every single combo is going to connect, and as you're seeing, you're putting in pressure, pushing Ling outside. Oh, almost gets it. No one home.
Yeah, the back air though, sinking in, shutting down Tony Pajama's game right now. But he's trying to trap Ling so well. Was trying to go for the anti-up kind of tick throw going on, but wasn't able to get it as Ling's just jumping out, trying to retaliate with a lot of these aerials. We're seeing a lot of these starters, but he's unable to find the continuations.
Now we go, and Ling struggling a little bit as Tony continues the insane aggression on Ling. The no fear, nice spot dodge, tries to get a combo, but nothing happens.
Yeah, we are both swinging right now with the forward airs, both each back in hand right now. Ling finding himself off stage, might eat a down smash, but there you go. That's the option you gotta choose. That's the pressure check. Just get up attack. Get off me, my friend.
And if Tony Pajamas wants to clinch this victory from Ling, he's got to close out this stock. He's got to continue the advantage, and being ahead this whole time, the yo-yo is going to poke the fingertips.
Yeah, I was waiting for the roll as well, and gets the back throw for it. Tony Pajamas taking the lead in this game 3 here, and definitely making quite the statement to kind of shape this up to be a game 5 situation and potentially even a reset.
Here we go, the fair. No one home, and he able to connect it. The turnip is going to come into play again as Tony Pajamas is trying to return back onto stage. Good recovery there. Ling shielding up. Knows he's nervous from this startup combo that's coming in clean, and Tony's been landing every single time.
Yeah, not able to get a follow-up as well. Tony keeping things in control here with the Thunder juggles and the dash attacks. Peach retaliating with her own and was trying to get the forward air. Finds it though as the Thunder just interrupts Ling's whole flow. But hold on, we're running it back again. Trying to find our way out of the corner. Can we sink this forward air? Can we sink this back air?
There we go. Tony just does a good job of getting back into the middle of the stage, but you're seeing Ling walling up saying, you know what? No, I'm here. I know I'm behind. I know you're at 132, but I've got an answer at some point, and it might come much sooner than later, and Tony is still trying to figure out what he's got to do to clean this out and end it.
Yeah, it couldn't get quite the angle there for the turn-up. It was the right idea, but wasn't able to close out that stock as Tony kind of rides with the rage, the momentum. But there's that back air, shutting it down though. Ling with the 88%. Might be just one good PK Fire to back air conversion away from death.
But you know, the moment you let Ling find an opening into his combos, as you're seeing there, the down air, can it start? No, he doesn't manage to find it in there. You see an answer from Tony into the nair.
Fell out of the forward air, just caught straight and pulling back from the turnip, just having to hold down to get out of that up smash range. It is so deadly, and now finding yourself at the ledge. Tony hits that back air, not wanting none of the turnip biz. I want none of these zone.
And that's right, now we're seeing Ling trying to get back onto the stage. The yo-yo does not come out. I thought he was going to do it. And now Ling gets the fair.
Finding their way out of the corner. The rage, the 146, the back air could get the turnip snipe and tries to hang around to find it. Tony having to fight for his life out of the corner.
go. That's going to be it. Nice job there by Ling, clutching the second victory there.
Man, that forward. Oh my
God. That crown, man.
Man,
that crown is scary.
I told you Peach momentum is one hell of a drug.
That's what it is. That's what it is. As soon as Ling finds an opening, that's pretty much it. It doesn't matter how behind this man is. He finds an opening, and that's it. You got to run. You're pretty much GG.
Yeah, it is pretty much GG. But okay, potential last game here for Tony Pajamas. Ling taking it 2-1 as reminiscent of their winter finals. And now, beautiful starters on Town and City, cashing out with the 68% on the down smash. But here comes Tony, making a case.
There we go. He's trying to put in those pressures, trying to get those combo starters, but Ling is just so good. Coming in with those down airs right into the fair, and again with some of that turn-up pressure. And there's another mistake there for Tony, because, again, he was pressured to make that decision, and I think that kind of really messed him up a little bit, and then you saw the SD.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Tony, man, just playing down from Ling. We already saw what happened. When you're up, when you're down, Ling's in control no matter what. And going out there for the winky face, forward air snipe.
Let's go. He was able to do it, and just like that, you're seeing Ling more confident. I think this is a mental game that Tony Pajamas is losing.
Ling saw that Tony messed up. That's 2 stocks gone in like the first minute here. Ling looking to capitalize on all of Tony Pajamas' blunders, taking it home, the big one, and trying to get the pressure too from the rocket.
Unbelievable over here. Unfortunately, Tony, I think this is becoming that mental game we were talking about, and how Ling just relentlessly capitalizes. The moment you lose that momentum, the moment you make those mistakes, it's just going to be game, and that's exactly what Ling just did.
That was a speed run and a half.
That was a speed run and a half, and he clenches it.
And the crowd applauding.
The crowd.
For the wonderful Ling taking it 3-1 over Tony Pajamas. Tony put up quite a convincing game 4 there, but in the end, it was Ling closing out in 3-1 fashion, winner side. Only dropping like 3 games in the whole run.
Seriously, Ling is just showing us a masterclass at this game. Absolutely incredible work that he's put into these matchups, and just time and time again, even if he's behind in percentage, even if he's behind the stock, he finds the opening, he goes in, he clutches.
Yeah, and I'm very impressed by like Tony's just all-around openers in general. While Ling did, clutch out the sets and everything like that, Tony Pajamas made wonderful statements and claims, getting a lot of snipes on Ling's callouts and everything like that, due to the up airs, being in the position to pull these back air triggers like that to make Ling's stocks disappear. It was absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, and while we got these replays going on, the champ getting ready to have that victory interview, get in that bag and everything like that. And it's kind of a trip down memory lane at this point. I mean, look at that. Was right up to bat off the down tilt into the forward air. Phenomenal recognition from there.
Yes, every single time this man, he was either behind, and again, every single time it's those turnips came in so clutch. So he just did not know what to do to counter that, and that PK Thunder was so clutch.
Yeah, Tony is like, I saw Ling go for the down smash. It's like, all right, I'll just take my free trade, take my free stock here. And Tony was playing so well. I love Tony's roll baits throughout like the entire set, throughout the entirety of bracket actually. Just with the PK Fire, kind of just doing a lot of empty movements, not really threatening those positions. It was great.
That's going in. Again, you see repeatedly Ling leveraging those turnips to cause that mistake, and that's exactly what happened. And he managed to capitalize. And I think, again, that was a mental game for Tony. And Ling saw that opportunity to really continuously push forward with the onslaught and not letting Tony breathe at all. And that was going to clutch the victory. Unbelievable showing.
Yeah,
incredible.
Tony was so down trying to get the reversal, but we have the Mecha Noodle champion.
The champ is here.
Ling here. Ling, how are you doing today?
Feeling great.
Yeah, you're feeling good? Put the mic up slightly a little bit.
There you go, my friend.
Sorry for that.
Nah, you were all good. You were all good. So, this is definitely a first for you. Having a Smash tournament in a ramen shop, did you honestly expect this to go absolutely phenomenal?
Like the food?
Like, just the all-around vibe, the turn.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. Like the vibes, the music, the food. I ate like ramen. It was great. The bubble tea, everything was perfect. Can't
Right.
complain.
You did a really, really good job against Tony. Leveraging your turnips. I think he was struggling to find, his footing against them. It was that very much part of your strategy when you were going out there. Did you notice that?
Yeah, that's definitely Ness's weakness. You throw them off stage. That's your main goal. Make him waste his second jump, or at least bait him to. Make it tempting for them. Because if they lose their double jump off stage, they're basically dead. That's the game plan.
Yeah, and Tony was really challenging you out there, especially on your jump-ins from the ledge and everything like that. He was catching on to a lot of your repeated patterns, trying to get in, take the ledge aggressively.
Yeah, it's always like feeding off the confidence of the other player. Because like if they're really confident, they will go for those attacks. But it's a risk. If I'm prepared for that, I just kill them.
And then you really did good in like the end, like of the game 3, the game 4. You kind of just destroyed Tony's confidence that he had, just building that momentum because, as you know, you both play pretty combo-heavy, crazy momentum characters, and you know how to take it home.
Yeah, so the last game, when I play like Tony, usually like we go back and forth until like he gets upset, kind of.
Until
We
he's
just
like,
talked
"All right,
about
I'm done.
that."
I had enough. I'm out of here.
Yeah, because like he has beaten me before, but it's a mentality thing where like he knows I'm really good at this matchup, and sometimes he might give up. It's the truth. Yeah, I think that's about it. When I beat him really hard, it's because he kind of gives up.
Hey, how do you feel about being here? So you said you tried the food here. We're at Mecha. This is the first time they're doing this. It was a really great turnout. Do you think that they should continue doing this? You see other
my God,
players
yeah.
like now that they'll watch the video at home, they'll probably catch
They'll
on.
probably come next time. I feel like with all the good like feedback from everybody, because I'm pretty sure like everybody had a good time. I'm pretty sure like if they continue to do it, it's gonna like become even better than this.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, and it wasn't like an overstimulating kind of experience with like,
Yeah.
I know we have the music and that's like a problem for a lot of people kind of try to play around it, but it was very chill and everything. The vibes were really good. The lighting was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time for sure.
And what food did you try?
I tried the tonkatsu ramen with chili oil, extra egg. I don't know.
Was it bomb?
Was great.
Nice.
Immaculate. You heard it here for the champ himself, Link. Immaculate food and immaculate vibes. Only at Mecha Ramen.
That's right. And Glenn, congratulations again.
you.
Thank you for taking the time to chatting with us.
Thank you so much for hosting
take that
me.
money and go nuts.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I know you're having a great weekend, especially off that third place at Encore and this dub here.
Oh yeah. Encore was great too.
Yeah, you beat Miles
I'm
too,
feeling
right?
pretty good about it. Yes.
That's great, man. Thanks again. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
We really appreciate it.
Yeah, we will catch you around. Thank you for joining us. And oh man,
All
that
right.
was so great. That was an absolutely wonderful tournament, absolutely wonderful grand finals between Ling with a 3-1 victory of Tony Pajamas and Ling trying to slide by here with
Link's trying to move the camera.
He's
wasn't doing
you
it.
can't escape.
You can't escape.
We've already locked you down as the victor.
Yes, guys. And again, thank you guys for joining us. This is Mecha's first Super Smash Brothers tournament. Hopefully, we can continue this momentum, continue the success, and build and build and build, and maybe we can have this done again. But it's been great doing commentary with my boy, Snivy.
right. You already know.
Let's
You already
go.
know.
We here. And I had a great time, Snivy.
I had an absolutely wonderful time. And I know I'm going to have an even greater time after trying the food, even trying some boba, taking it on the road to go.
That's right. And if you haven't visited, check out Mecha right here on Bedford Street in Stamford, Connecticut, where you can get the best ramen and the best pho, whatever flavor you'd like to choose.
And
Until next time, guys, we're signing out.
Yep, hope to see you in the future. Take care, everybody, and have a great night.
Peace out.